Welcome to Independence Golf Club in Midlothian, Virginia, just outside of Richmond for the 4th Women's Open of Virginia. It's a beautiful day and the stage is set for championship golf. This event has grown each and every year, bringing together some of the finest women's talent in the region, all chasing the same goal, to be crowned State Open champion. The Women's Open of Virginia continues to be one of the premier events on the calendar, showcasing the depth and the competitiveness of women's golf in the Commonwealth and beyond. From rising amateurs to seasoned professionals, this championship draws a field that's hungry to compete and ready to leave it all out on the course. None of this would be possible without our partners. This event, proudly co-hosted by the Virginia State Golf Association and the Middle Atlantic PGA, two organizations that have done tremendous work growing the game and creating opportunities for women's golf at the highest level. Hi everyone, Kendall Lewis joined by Christine Kleitz here with you today at Independence Golf Club in Midlothian, Virginia. Christine, what a beautiful afternoon it is for golf, and this final round coverage should be one to remember.
Absolutely. The rain from yesterday is all cleared out and we have a nice sunny day, and we're excited to get you all out to the coverage.
Final round coverage will begin with our featured hole, and then we'll transition to the final group today. Let's take a look at the golf course here at Independence. At Independence Golf Club, there's more than meets the eye. Yes, it's an award-winning Tom Fazio design, consistently ranked among Virginia's top public courses. A scenic layout with pristine fairways, challenging play, and a reputation for exceptional conditions. But step beyond the course and you'll find so much more. Independence is one of the region's premier event venues with elegant indoor and outdoor spaces, full-service planning, and luxury overnight accommodations. Whether it's a wedding, a corporate retreat, or a weekend getaway, everything is thoughtfully designed for comfort and celebration. You can dine at Tavern 19, where the seasonal menu is local and elevated. Enjoy weekly specials, live music, and a space where community comes together. On the course or on the range, Independence is also a place to grow the game. With a state-of-the-art practice facility and a home for the Robbins Jr. program, the University of Richmond men's and women's golf teams, and over 200 acres of rolling countryside, the setting is as memorable as the moments made here. A golf destination, a gathering place, a community hub. Independence Golf Club, more than just a great course. We'd like to thank all of the official partners of the 3 Open Championships in Virginia, as they are critical to the success of these championships and allow us to support local communities through our tournament beneficiaries. And here's a look at that leaderboard from the 4th Women's Open of Virginia. It is tight at the top with Kiara Bartholomew and Kennedy McCleary at 2 under par, and Lauren Greenleaf rounding out the final grouping today in the Women's Open of Virginia. And Christine, you and I talked a little bit about it off air, but there are several, and including Montgomery, who is at even par right now, could certainly make a push in this final round.
There are a number of players within a few shots of the leaders, and so I'm sure they're all eager to get out there and get their round started today.
It is anyone's tournament here in this 3rd and final round. Yesterday, thunderstorms came through Midlothian, Virginia. A rainy, stormy round 2 for these individuals. Let's take a look at the recap from yesterday afternoon.
It was a little bit tough out there today. The rain was pretty brutal on the back 9. It was a good start though, just trying to hit fairways and greens. I was able to make a putt on 15, I believe, coming down the stretch. It was the same exact yardage that I had on 11. And so it was able to, trust that yardage and hit it to about 10 feet and finally made a putt on that one. But yeah, my goal today was really just to hit the greens, especially coming down the stretch. Wind really picked up on 16 and 17. So it was just trying to keep the ball in the fairway and on the green.
I think obviously a big key, same as yesterday, held true today, is just being really patient out there. Definitely slower start. Talked yesterday about hitting 18 greens. Missed, I think, my first 3 greens today. So I think kind of just taking the opportunities when you can, but also cutting your losses when you have to. And just, I mean, par is a really good score out here regardless of the day. So I think, just like I said, just patience was definitely key.
I think today, no doubt, my goal was to go out and try to shoot a low number and make the cut. And I did even better than that. I think I'm a little frustrated with how I finished because at one point I know I was 4 under, and that's just me, being hard on myself, knowing maybe what it could have been. But I know that I get another shot at it tomorrow, and that's all that I can ask for.
I just wanted to come out and shoot the best number that I could shoot. I think yesterday, posting even, I definitely left a couple shots out there, but I was still in touch with the lead. So I wanted to come out and just play a solid round of golf and see where that left me.
I have been working really hard since my freshman year at ECU and trying to get everything back to where it was last summer, and I think it's shown over these last 2 rounds.
I really enjoy it, especially like off the tee. Greens can be tricky, especially because they're so big. So if you do dump it somewhere, that chance for 3-putting. But yeah, I really like the setup of it. Kind of suits my eye.
I think I like the course. It sets up really well for me. So I think having confidence going into tomorrow, and obviously game plan held good for both types of conditions. So still being very smart about my targets and positioning.
I feel good. Yeah, I feel great. I think I'm 1 shot back from the lead right now. So I kind of like chasing going to the last day.
I'm ready to go. I think hopefully the weather will be a little bit better. I got new irons that I've been really trusting them. So I'm ready to, keep it up and make some putts and keep it going.
Let's introduce the 3rd member of our broadcast crew today. Our on-course reporter, Bobby Goldstein, is on the course with Robbie Unger.
Hey, welcome to the Virginia State Women's Open. I'm here with Robbie Unger, who you may recognize the resemblance between Robbie Unger and this beautiful design trophy in her honor. She's an honorary starter today, and we're delighted to have you out here. Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
What was it like back when you played?
Very different. There were fewer of us, and in a big tournament there might be 10 women with really great swings. What I'm so impressed about is all these young girls have great swings, good games. It's a whole higher level of golf.
Well, I can tell by this swing that you have a pretty darn good swing yourself. So thank you for being out here today, and thanks for taking a few minutes out of your day to join us.
Looking forward to watching all the golf.
Thank you.
That was Bobby Goldstein with Robbie Unger, and it is almost time for the leaders in that final grouping to tee off. They are the 9:58 tee time today. The next to final group just went off at 9:47. That is Rihanna Gunratney, Grace Winfelder, who we showed you on the leaderboard, and Alyssa Montgomery, who's currently even par in this tournament. It is, again, tight as we look back at that leaderboard. Bartholomew with a 2 under round 1, fired an even par yesterday, Christine, and it wasn't easy, as we mentioned, with some of the rain and some of the weather that came through Midlothian, Virginia yesterday afternoon.
No, Bartholomew had a very solid round yesterday, coming in with a birdie on the 17th hole when some of the other leaders kind of slipped back, making some bogeys coming through in the rain.
Now you look at Kara Bartholomew yesterday, she bogeyed the first hole and was able to get it back on track, fired a back 9 35, and is tied for the lead. Kennedy McCleary, 2 under par, identical first 2 round scores, 70-72 for McCleary, who is currently tied for the lead. And of course, Alyssa Montgomery in lone 6th at even par. And we've got a couple at +1 as well. Madison Rizzo, Catherine Ha, and Jillian Drinkard, who could certainly make a push, that are not shown on that leaderboard today as we get set for final round coverage here, the 4th Women's Open of Virginia. Once again, UVA represented well in this final grouping today and in this tournament field.
We have Bartholomew, a rising senior, playing on the UVA golf team. Kennedy's older sister plays at UVA, just competed her freshman year. And then Lauren Greenleaf, 2012 UVA graduate. So rounding out our final group there. I'm sure there's a lot of proud who's watching today.
No question. And worth noting that last year's champion, Kennedy Swedick, who had an incredible showing over at Farmington, is not in the field, unfortunately, this year. But that was an incredible tournament a year ago. And here we are at Independence Golf Club for the 4th. You heard from Bobby Goldstein, who we will send it on course to at various moments throughout the broadcast today.
You can see Kennedy McCleary has her maroon hat on. So she's committed to go play at Virginia Tech coming up here soon. And so adding a little extra layer of drama with the UVA versus Virginia Tech battle in the final grouping.
A little taste of the rivalry, a little preview of that before Kennedy begins her collegiate career. We talked about Lauren Greenleaf, who has been a 7-time VSGA Women's Golfer of the Year.
And Lauren's won 13 VSGA championships, but this is one that she does not hold.
Yep.
So she's definitely hungry to get this done today.
And Kiara Bartholomew, who also plays at Virginia. One of the top players on the AJGA circuit out of Wake Forest, North Carolina. It was making her first Women's Open of Virginia appearance. First hole's a par 4, 390 yards. And here we go with a final group. A great tee shot to begin the day there.
And this hole has been ranking the hardest hole amongst the course this week. So it's important for them to hit a solid drive here and get off to a good start.
Next on the tee is Kennedy McCleary, who, as Christine just mentioned, is heading to play her collegiate golf at Virginia Tech. And she likes it. Quick to pick the tee up. And finds the short grass here at 1. Lauren Greenleaf out of Oakton, Virginia, last to play in this final grouping. Three great tee shots. Just in that first cut of rough for Lauren Greenleaf, but just fine. And the final grouping is off here in the 4th Women's Open of Virginia. Once again, folks, we wanted to show you the final group and their tee shots at hole 1. Our featured hole today is going to be hole 9. We are going to go to hole 9 in just a moment and take a look at the rest of the field. Folks, plan your next getaway at the Jefferson Hotel. It's nestled right in the heart of downtown Richmond. Enjoy luxurious accommodations, extraordinary dining, and exceptional service that will bring you back time and time again. And once again, 3 great tee shots from Kiara Bartholomew, Kennedy McCleary, and Lauren Greenleaf in our final grouping. We're going to cut over to our featured hole number 9 momentarily. This field cut down to top 25 in ties into this third and final round. If you're serious about your golf game, Shady Rays Golf is your vision upgrade. Designed for golf, their color-enhancing lenses help you read green sharper and track the ball faster. Break them, they'll replace them. Seriously, this isn't just eyewear. It's a performance upgrade. Shady Rays Golf. Elevate your game. Now, this hole 9th is a 160-yard par 3, and you get a look at the green map there by Strakaline. Christine, this was your home course growing up. Tell us about hole 9. What stands out to you about this par 3 today?
So, as you said, it's playing 160 yards today. It's actually ranked the second hardest hole on the golf course this week. So you have to hit a really good approach shot. The pin is back left today, I believe. Only 7 paces off the left-hand side. But you can see on the left there that if you pull it slightly, it's going to hit that downslope and roll either into that chipping area or into the rough. So players are going to want to take a slightly conservative target to the right of the hole location.
And most of this green kind of slopes back to front here at the par 3 9th, and you're right, just 7 paces off of that left edge today as we get set to go over to the par 3 9th. Tee times today began at 8:30 this morning. As we mentioned just a moment ago, it was top 25 in ties. The cut line was plus 10 to make the top 25. And this has been a loaded field. Again, they had to deal with the weather yesterday afternoon. Some storms came through. We talked about Kennedy Swedick, who won it at Farmington Country Club a year ago. Let's revisit last year's 3rd Women's Open of Virginia. And how lights out was Kennedy Swedick a year ago, Christine, making putts from everywhere over at Farmington Country Club. You and I were right there.
I remember that putt she made on 17, and that pretty much sealed the deal, gave her a lot of confidence going into the last hole.
And University of Virginia was well represented as they celebrated Kennedy Swedick, the amateur, winning the championship. And there's Robbie Unger presenting the trophy a year ago over at Farmington Country Club to Kennedy Swedick. And it's unfortunate she was unable to play this year and try and defend that crown. But what an incredible performance she had over at Farmington Country Club a year ago. You look at Kennedy Swedick firing rounds of 68, 74, and 71 for a 3-day total of +3 over at Farmington Country Club from a season ago. Kiera Bartholomew at 2 under hit a nice tee shot on 1. Get a chance to catch up with Kiera yesterday.
I think obviously a big key, same as yesterday, like held true today, is just like being really patient out there. Definitely slower start. Talked yesterday about hitting 18 greens, missed I think my first 3 greens today. So I think kind of just taking the opportunities when you can, but also cutting your losses when you have to, and just, I mean, par is a really good score out here regardless of the day. So I think, just like I said, just patience was definitely key. I think some of it was you were able to go a little bit closer to some of these pins. I think these greens are very challenging because they have a lot of runoffs on the sides or off the back. So I think knowing your numbers really well is really crucial to be getting in good scoring range so you could have a more of a chance at birdie, but if not, definite pars. I think I like the course. It sets up really well for me, so I think having confidence going into tomorrow, and obviously game plan held good for both types of conditions, so still being very smart about my targets and positioning.
Welcome back to the 4th Women's Open of Virginia at Independence Golf Club here in Midlothian, Virginia. Just awaiting for that first group to get to the par 3 ninth. It's playing about 160 yards today. We showed you it's a tricky green and a tricky pin location today. Just 7 paces off the left side. We're going to see Paris Fieldings and Jennifer Osborne, a twosome. That was the first group that teed off at 8:30 today. And as we talked about cut line yesterday, top 25 in ties, it was +5 after the second round yesterday to make it. So a loaded field. It was tough the first 2 days. We mentioned those storms and some of the weather they had to deal with yesterday afternoon here just to make the field. And of course, some players had some strong showings in round 2, including Paige Gross, who fired a 2 under 70 after shooting 78 in her first round. We'll see her a little bit later coming through this par 3 ninth as well.
And while the rain has made the course play a little longer without the rollout on the tee shots, it has really softened up the greens. And so the competitors have been able to fire at a number of pins versus usually this course does play a bit firmer on the greens.
Yeah, you talked to some of the players in the field this week, and that was kind of coming in. It's a little bit wide open off the tee. The greens are extremely tricky, but will be interesting, as you alluded to see with the rain softening those greens up, how these players play this third and final round.
And credit to Dan Taylor, Director of Agronomy here at Independence, for getting the course in such good shape and being able to help us through all this weather that's come through.
Kiowa Island Golf Resort is your destination for luxury golf and beach vacations near Charleston, South Carolina. Indulge in 5-star accommodations and some of the most respected golf courses in the nation. A travel experience you'll wish would never end. Here's a look at that leaderboard. We saw the leaders tee off on 1. And great tee shots from Bartholomew McCleary and Greenleaf back on 1. We're going to catch up to them later once they get to 9 and follow their entire back 9. And just so many players still in the hunt with Goonratney, Winfelder, and Montgomery in that second to last group today. We're going to catch up with them as well. Let's take a quick break from Independence Golf Club. We'll come back on our featured hole, the par 3 ninth, when we return.
Kiowa Island Golf Resort is more than a round of golf. It's 5 meticulous courses set amongst grand oaks and towering palms. A dance with Dye, Player, Nicholas, and Fazio that challenges your mind and love for the game, where ocean breezes are both ally and foe, where the tradition of golf meets the thrill of sport.
Welcome back to Independence Golf Club here in Midlothian, Virginia, as we come back to you on the par 3 ninth. Again, this is a twosome. This was the first group that went off. Paris Fieldings and Jennifer Osborne, the first group to come through the par 3 ninth today.
And this is Jennifer here. She plays collegiately at the College of William & Mary, my alma mater.
And you're
so
very familiar with the tribe, right?
So rooting for Jennifer this week. And then Paris, her playing partner, she plays at Howard and has had a standout career there. And both of these girls were VSGA VIP scholarship winners, so great to see them in the field as well.
That's incredible. We showed you the flyover on this par 3 ninth hole, and it has been tricky for the field this week. And Jennifer, in round 1 and round 2, has made par both days. And Paris as well. They've played this hole even par through the first 2 rounds.
And they moved the tee back yesterday after being only 130 yards in round 1, so now playing 160 yards. So
that's a big difference. Yep.
So
And
players are going to have long irons coming into this. So, fortunately for them, with the greens being a little bit more receptive, it's a little easier with those longer irons.
And with that pin, as you mentioned, just 7 paces off the left side. First swing of the day on 9. Oh, great shot.
Really good shot.
And a birdie putt coming. For Jennifer Osborne here at the par 3 9th. And Paris Fieldings, who has had a bit of a rough front 9. She's had 5 bogeys on this front 9, trying to get one back here at the 9th. Other great shot.
Yep.
The Fieldings and Osborne with birdie putts here at the par 3 9th. Beautifully done. We mentioned they'd played this hole an even par through the first 2 rounds.
And both players did a great job of, favoring the right-hand side of the hole location, and both hitting a nice little draw in there to get it close.
And great shots, as we mentioned, as Christine alluded to, this hole was, the tees were moved back. It was 130 in round 2, playing 160 today. And so some great looks at birdies here for Fieldings and Osborne. Our first group to come through the featured par 3 9th today. Kendall Lewis, Christine Kleitz here with you on the Championship Golf Network. Bobby Goldstein is on the course. You heard from him a little bit earlier. We'll go back to Bobby Goldstein a little bit later in the broadcast as we get set for these birdie putts for Fieldings and Osborne. That's about as good as you can do when you look at that pin location today, Christine. Just 7 paces, as we mentioned, off the left side. You can't miss it left here, and they favor the right side of this green.
No, you don't want to mess with going right at this whole location. In case you tug it slightly, you can see Paris walking up here, up the upslope to get up to the green of that fallout area. And there have only been 11 birdies on this hole so far this week. So, maybe we'll get lucky and see 2 right off the bat here.
I think it's incredible that each of these players have played it an even par, back-to-back pars in rounds 1 and 2. Pars are really good here at the par 3 9th. And looks as if Jennifer Osborne will be away and will putt first here at the par 3 9th. Check that. Paris Fieldings with her birdie putt here at the 9th. Oh, great putt. Her first birdie of the afternoon to close out the front 9. And gets one of those bogeys back.
It's a good way to go into making the turn.
How about fireworks on our first hole of coverage on the Championship Golf Network this afternoon, and it's a birdie from Paris Fieldings.
Let's see if Jennifer can do the same.
Great roll from Osborne, and she'll tap that in for a par. So a birdie 2 from Paris Fieldings is she gets back to +9 on the tournament, +4 for the day, and Jennifer Osborne will remain at +3 in her third round and +8 for the tournament. Paris Fieldings dropping it for 2 here at the par 3 ninth.
A great smile on her face after making that putt. You can tell that makes a difference in her round today.
Will be interesting to see if that just charges Paris Fieldings on her back 9 as they head to 10. Our next group coming through is also a twosome, which was the 8:41 tee time this morning. Ashner Carr from Roanoke, Virginia, and Alina Ho from Great Falls, Virginia will be the next group to approach the tee here at the par 3 ninth. We'll take a quick break. Paris Fieldings with a birdie at 9 from the 4th Women's Open of Virginia. We'll be back with final round coverage on the Championship Golf Network.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace shades that get lost or broken. So far, we've racked up over 300,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 20% off site-wide at shadyrays.com.
We come back to the 4th Women's Open of Virginia at Independence Golf Club here in Midlothian, Virginia. What a beautiful facility. Home of last year's Men's Open of Virginia, and this year we'll have both of these events. We'll actually be back here later in July for the Men's State Open of Virginia, and just an incredible venue, an incredible job by the Middle Atlantic PGA and the Virginia State Golf Association putting such a great event on. We've got a purse that is of $25,000 this week for this 3-day event. And approaching the 9th tee box is Ashner Carr and Alina Ho.
Both girls getting their yardages, checking the wind. You know, like we said, 160 yards today with that left hole location.
Ashner Carr will be on the tee first. He is +8 for the tournament. And has had a couple of double bogeys at 3 and 6 on this front 9 today. And staring that one down. It's a great shot. Wow. How about that? To about 6 feet here at the par 3 ninth. Alina Ho staring this one down, and it's another great shot. It finds the dance floor here at the 9th. So a couple of birdie putts for Carr and Ho here at the par 3 9th. Incredible first two groups that have come through this featured hole, Christine.
Right. All four players hitting the green.
We saw a birdie from Paris Fielding in the first group. And they'll make their way to the green here at the par 3 9th. Just a tricky par 3 today, playing right at 160.
We mentioned Virginia Tech earlier in the coverage with Kennedy McCleary committing to play there. Alina Ho is also a member of that Hokie golf team.
An incredible shot. And look at birdie for Ashnur Carr, who we mentioned had suffered a couple of double bogeys on this front 9 at 3 and 6 today. Alina Ho did make a birdie back at 4. And she is +2 in her round today. About 20, 25 feet. For Alina Ho and her birdie putt. Christine, I know you've had this putt several times, and where that pin is, what's this putt right here going to do?
Yeah, I think it's going to be slightly downhill, breaking towards the front of the green. And we saw Alina go through there using the aim point with her feet to feel how it's breaking. I'm sure we'll see a lot of that. A lot of players using that method for green reading today.
For birdie 2 here at the 9th. Oh, excellent speed. Just a little bit short. And she'll take a look at that one. A little bit of real estate left for Alina Ho and her par putt. Excellent birdie opportunity for Ashnur Carr, who has suffered a couple of double bogeys on this front 9. Carr fired an even par 72 yesterday, 76 in round 1 from about 6.5 feet for birdie.
It looked like a confident stroke. It just didn't quite hold the line.
She's going to clean it up for her par here at the 9th, but I know she'd like to have that one back, but a par nonetheless here at our featured 9th hole. And about 3.5 feet left for Alina Ho. These can be tricky. This to stay at +2 in her round today. Solid stroke.
Yep.
So the first two groupings have come through our featured hole, and they've played them at even par. One under par. I checked that. I don't want to shorthand Paris Fieldings and her birdie on the first group. So 1 under through 4 players that we've shown in our featured 9th hole. And we will see our first threesome approach the tee box here at the par 3 ninth momentarily. Coming off 8, Sophia Martone, Nicole Kung, and Paige Gross when we return from the 4th Women's Open of Virginia at Independence Golf Club. Welcome back to Independence Golf Club here in Midlothian, Virginia. Kendall Lewis, Christine Kleitz with you on the Championship Golf Network. Here's a look at hole 2, where our final grouping with Kennedy McCleary, Lauren Greenleaf, and Kiara Bartholomew are at. We've had a couple of birdies here at the second hole. Let's take a look at this. And how about Kennedy McCleary?
Great putt for Lauren Greenleaf there to that back left hole location.
Incredible roll there. Lauren Greenleaf is also 1 under par with a birdie as well, and getting to 2 under par for the tournament and a share of the lead.
And that was Kennedy McCleary right there, making her birdie as well.
Oh, incredible. We began the day with Bartholomew at two under par. She's 1 over after a bogey suffered at the first hole today after a great tee shot, and then 2 birdies from Kennedy McCleary and Lauren Greenleaf, who each have a share of the lead at 2 under par in this 3rd and final round. Well, fireworks here early in our coverage on the Championship Golf Network. Again, we'll get you back over to the featured 9th hole, par 3, in just a moment. We've seen 4 players come through the par 3 9th, and they've played it in 1 under par. Our featured 9th hole is, once again, folks, presented to you by the Jefferson Hotel today, and we are more than glad to be bringing you this final round coverage on the Championship Golf Network. We'll send you back to the leaders here on the 3rd tee right now.
And this hole is 370 yards. One of the harder holes on the golf course. Dogleg left. you need to be careful on your second shot, not to pull it too far left.
And if they can get through this par 4 third, they've got a par 5 coming up at 4, which plays right at 550. Here's McCleary on the tee at 3.
And the aim off this tee is just left of that fairway bunker that you see out there.
And McCleary's just short of the fairway bunker, just fine for Kennedy McCleary, who went bogey birdie the first 2 holes today.
I'm sure that birdie probably settled her down a little bit after the bogey on the opening hole, and it's given her some good confidence going into the third.
That's a good spot for McCleary right there, as you see it, just shy of the fairway bunker on the right side. Tell you what, if you can hit it about 230, 240 is the perfect spot on this third hole from where the tees are today, playing 370 as we take a look at the flyover of the third hole here at Independence Golf Club.
And this is a hole where when they did a renovation about 10 years ago, they took out some bunkers that were guarding the front of the green. I think, made it a bit more playable and a really great hole now.
We talked about the Tom Fazio design, and it's interesting because you research this course and you mentioned the renovations, and I think the club staff here is happy that they feel like they've probably shaved maybe close to an hour of play off the average golfer when they come out here since those renovations. So this course has got a ton of challenge when it comes to the greens and open tee shots. It's a good blend, good test of golf for this field here at the Women's Open of Virginia this week.
During the renovation, they switched from bent to Bermuda greens, which are typically very fast and firm. A little different this week with all the rain, but still give these players a great test of golf.
McCleary will be first to play, just short of the fairway bunker. And going to check that wind. Beautiful day today. Temperatures in the 70s. I think the high was 82 in Midlothian, Virginia today for the third and final round.
And not your typical weather this time of year in Central Virginia. Usually a bit warmer and stickier.
And tournament field, fortunate everyone got their second rounds in yesterday. We didn't know, looking at the radar and the forecast on Monday, if that was going to be the case, if they were going to possibly have to shorten the tournament or maybe even come back out this morning to finish maybe the last few holes of play, but everyone got their second round in. +5 is what it took to make the cut line after round 2 yesterday. Top 25 in ties. We've got a purse of $25,000. This was just an incredible tournament in just its 4th year of existence. Our final group awaits the green to clear. Here's the par 4 for playing 3. Well, this is another one of those greens at the third here that slopes back to front. You've got some trouble short of this green. And McCleary's left herself just shy of $160 left in on her second shot. When it comes to your teeth, it's best to avoid a hole-in-one. Protect your smile with a plan from Delta Dental, Virginia's largest dental insurance provider. Whether you are self-employed or retired, Delta Dental has something that will work for you, including exceptional vision plans starting at around $1 a day. Visit deltadentalva.com for more information. A good attack angle in for McCleary on her second shot here at the third.
This whole location's cut 6 paces off the left-hand side. And like I said, you don't want to be left on this hole and short side yourself. So you should probably be looking a bit to the right of the hole location with a slight draw lie.
She's going to come up just short on her second shot.
It did look like she hit a fairway metal off the tee back there. So the other 2 players a bit closer to the hole.
Side by side are Bartholomew and Greenleaf. Kiara Bartholomew from Wake Forest, North Carolina, who representing UVA. Plays her collegiate golf in the ACC for the Cavaliers. Just an incredible junior golfer, ranked in the top 30 in the AJGA rankings back in her high school playing days. This is her first Women's Open appearance. Short iron in on her second shot here on the par 4 third. Oh, great swing. Is it going to hold up?
Looks like that false front there might have just gotten her.
That was maybe, what, a couple of feet from being absolutely perfect. And it's going to funnel back off the front of the green. So last to play, Lauren Greenleaf from Oakton, Virginia, who's been a 7-time VSGA Women's Golfer of the Year. Oh, a great shot. Picturesque for Greenleaf, and she's got to look at birdie here at the par 4 third.
And Lauren's been working really hard on flighting these wedges down with her PGA professional, Dan Bennick at Keswick up in Charlottesville, and that's really showing there. Just being able to control that spin is key.
That's exactly where you wanted to be, just right of this pin location. It is tucked today on this third. 6 paces off the left side of this green. And Greenleaf has got to look at birdie and to possibly take the lead and move to 3 under for the tournament today on the par 4 third. And folks, we're going to take you back and forth to our featured 9th hole presented by Jefferson Hotel. And right now we're on the par 4 third. This is the final group. And we've got 2 tied at 2 under par. Kennedy McCleary and Lauren Greenleaf. Let's catch up with Lauren Greenleaf.
It was a little bit tough out there today. The rain was pretty brutal on the back 9. It was a good start though, you know, just trying to hit fairways and greens. I was able to make a putt on 15, I believe, coming down the stretch. It was the same exact yardage that I had on 11. And so it was able to, trust that yardage and hit it to about 10 feet and finally made a putt on that one. But yeah, my goal today was really just to hit the greens, especially coming down the stretch. Wind really picked up on 16 and 17. So it was just trying to keep the ball in the fairway and on the green. At a certain point, I just had to accept that I was going to get soaked, and then I was just focusing on the round itself. The green slowed down a little bit, which was nice, softened up, and then I was able to hit driver in a couple holes that I probably wouldn't have hit driver on just because of rain and rollout. My expectations for the week, I'm always trying to play my best, and so it's nice to come out here. I've had a couple tournaments back-to-back where I've had a rough day on my starting day, so it was nice yesterday to have a good start and then just be able to cruise through to the end. And any day of golf is just coming out here and trying to hit every shot that I can, the best that I can. So I'm hopefully tomorrow have a couple putts drop and hit the greens, and I'm ready to go. I think hopefully the weather will be a little bit better. I got new irons that I've been really trusting them. So I'm ready to, keep it up and make some putts and yeah, keep it going.
Welcome back to Independence Golf Club in the 4th Women's Open of Virginia. Third member of our broadcast crew, Bobby Goldstein, is standing by here on the par 4 third.
Thanks, Kendall. Bobby G down here. Good morning to you and Kristen. I don't know, my calendar says it's not July yet, but it feels like July 4th. I just saw amazing fireworks on the second green. Both Kennedy McCleary and Lauren Greenleaf rolled in 20-foot putts for birdie. Lauren led hers first. Kennedy did not back down. She rolled in her as well. This is going to be a shootout. So excited to be joining you guys today. Back to you.
Thanks, Bobby. Hey, you're absolutely right about fireworks. We saw Paris Fieldings on our featured ninth hole presented by the Jefferson Hotel with a birdie 2 today. These are our tournament leaders here in the final group at the par 4 third, 2 tied at 2 under par. We saw Bartholomew come up just short. It was maybe a couple of feet from being perfect, and the false front kind of took advantage, and it trickled back off the front edge. Got a great shot in by Lauren Greenleaf, who's got a look at birdie. Here's Kiara Bartholomew trying to salvage something here at the par 4 third. Putt to gauge the speed, isn't it, when you get above the hole here?
It is. Lauren just switched to this new Spider putter this year, and it's been doing well for her. So let's hopefully we see another one go in.
This for birdie in the top of the leaderboard. Good speed for Greenleaf, and she'll tap that in and make par here at the third. She'll remain at 1 under in her final round today. She's got to share the lead with Kennedy McCleary. And McCleary's got a little bit of work left to try and stay par here at the third.
I think there's something to be said, too, just for stress-free par like Lauren just had versus McCleary having to grind here.
Bunker and came up short of the green on her second shot into this par 4. This to save par and to share the lead at 2 under. Oh, just missed it on the high side. Wow. So one miss is low, one miss is high. And Lauren Greenleaf is going to move into the top of the leaderboard. Sole possession at 2 under as McCleary will drop a shot as she takes a bogey here at the par 4 third hole. Bobby Goldstein mentioned it. It's going to be a shootout today in this final round, and we are seeing it within the first few holes at Independence Golf Club. The rest par is atop the leaderboard and a couple tied at 1 under par as we will take you back at what happened earlier at the 9th. Incredible shots at our featured hole presented by the Jefferson Hotel today. We saw our first 2 groups come in. 4 players play it in a combined 1 under par. It looks like Sophia Martone with a good lead there at 9. This is the 3rd group to come through. This is Sophia Martone. Most of you recognize that last name, Gross, because Larkin Gross was the 2025 Men's Open of Virginia champion right here at Independence Golf Club. And he has been on the bag this week, Christine, for his wife, Paige.
Yeah, it's a great team having all that experience combined on playing today.
This is Nicole Kung.
She has a nice round going today, bouncing back after a tough round yesterday.
He knows these greens pretty well. The Paige shot 78 the first day and fired a 2 under par 70 yesterday to jump about 20-some spots in the field, Christine. And Larkin's going to be back here in a few weeks to try to defend that crown here at Independence Golf Club.
Paige is one of our MAPGA professionals in the field competing this week.
Solid stroke for Paige there. And finds the side door. Sophia Martone, good stroke. And gets it up and Jefferson Hotel. We are off and running. 5-round coverage of the 4th Men's Open of Virginia. Folks, we appreciate you tuning in from wherever you may be today. Kendall Lewis, Christine Kleitz. We've got Bobby Goldstein on course today. And we're trying to give you a little bit of both today with that featured par 3 ninth hole, and then we're going to follow those final groups as they make the turn and come down the stretch of this tournament. And as Bobby Goldstein mentioned, it's going to be a shootout. We have seen already some fireworks at the top with Lauren Greenleaf, who is 1 under par today. She birdied this from Roanoke, Virginia, who is making a charge today, is 2 under par, has jumped into a tie for second on the leaderboard with Kennedy McCleary, who's also in that final group. So we talked about it, Christine, that, it's not just those final 2 groups today. Catherine Ha teed off at 9:25. That's a share of anything can happen coming down the stretch here in this.
Coming in yesterday with 76, but Catherine's proved time and time again what a great player she is. Won the Donna a few weeks ago and had a great start to her collegiate career at Vanderbilt. Catherine was in her final group last year, if folks remember.
Lineup spot for the Commodores that made the strokes going away. We take a look back at some more second round coverage. Who is +2 today. She's +1, still in the hunt in the tie yesterday.
I really enjoy it, especially like off the tee. Greens can be tricky, especially because they're so big. So if you do dump it somewhere, at chance for 3 putting. But yeah, I really like the setup of it. Kind of suits my eye. Definitely a lot longer, especially 17. I feel like yesterday we all pretty much were hitting it in 2. Today it was like 300 plus out, so definitely a lot longer and softer with the greens. I mean, definitely keeping myself calm just was great. Kept me calm out there. Was really kind of just taking it 1 shot at a time. Definitely driving. I'm pretty far off the tee, I'd say, given like compared to some other people. And I'd say just like ball striking in general, it's pretty much what I'm good at. I'm a rising junior. We had a great season last year at Fairfield. We finished second in conference, losing by 3 sadly, but have a great group of girls. We're hoping to do really well this year. We have a lot of good freshmen coming in, and my instinct is where it is right now. I feel like we're going to do great. I feel good. Yeah, I feel great. I think I'm 1 shot back from the lead right now, so I can.
Back to our featured ninth. As Christine alluded to earlier in the broadcast, it's been more of a challenge today with a longer iron, 9th hole, and a tough pin location on top of that, with it being just 7 paces off the left side of this green. Coming up here at the featured 9th hole, Derek Whitehouse, Caitlin Baxter, and Ashley Mead from Bluffton, South Carolina. And they were the 903. Folks, remember, 2 under par is leading the tournament. And these 3 right here certainly got this group here. Caitlin Baxter is shots on this ninth hole so far today.
Back nine, so it got a little bit harder out there, but just try to keep it together. Had a few bad holes on the back, but besides that, played pretty solid. It's always rained while I've been here. It's been great. I love the course, love the event. I always have a great time. I always play pretty well, but it has always rained, which is not very fun, but I like it. I have been working really hard since my freshman year at ECU and trying to get everything back to where it was last summer, and I think it's shown over these last two rounds. Mainly on the back nine, it really was just like focus on just trying to hit fairways, try to hit the green, two-putt, get away with par, because par was a really good score on the back nine. So that was Brian and I's focus today. They were really good. The rain made it hard, it made it slow, and obviously it started to puddle as we made it onto 17 and 18, but a little bit shaky today, put me in some harder positions trying to tough out par, but my putting has been probably the best part of my game this round.
Marsh McLennan Agency helps people and organizations manage risk and prepare for the future through insurance, benefits, retirement, and wealth management strategies. Learn more at marshmma.com.
Marsh McLennan Agency is here to help. We are insurance, retirement, and employee benefit specialists who care about every aspect of you and your business. Your goals have taken you this far, and together we can defy limits to help take you farther. Marsh McLennan Agency. Global resources, local specialists, limitless possibilities.
Back to our featured ninth hole today, presented by the Jefferson Hotel. And Erica Whitehouse, Caitlin Baxter, and Ashley Mead have made their way to the ninth tee box here. Kendall Lewis, Christine Kleitz here with you. Final round coverage on the Championship Golf Network. Bobby Goldstein is on course. We'll go back to him here shortly. And this has been a interesting final round. It is anyone's tournament right now. 925, the fourth from last group today, but has made a charge up that leaderboard today. And we're going to keep it right here on the par 3 ninth. We've seen some really good swings today on this ninth hole.
That was Erica Whitehouse there. Looks like she's had a bit of a love-hate relationship with this ninth hole.
She didn't like that one.
She birdied it the first day, doubled it the second day. So we'll see if she can get that long putt down in today.
She did catch a piece of the green, even though she walked off quickly. This is going to be Ashley Mead next. Lofton, South Carolina native.
In the field who made the cut this week.
I think this event is so interesting. Brings out some of the best amateurs, but as well as those professionals in the field.
Mead is a 2024 graduate from the University of South Carolina, Beaufort.
Staring this one down. Hang on. Great shot for Mead. Is Caitlin Baxter, Amherst, Virginia native. Baxter is one of those amateurs, +1 today. Bogeyed this hole on Monday, made par here yesterday, and she does have a birdie on the card already at 3 today. Suffered a couple of bogeys, began her round with a bogey at 1. Oh, incredible by Caitlin Baxter. And she's got about 5 feet for birdie here at the featured par 3 ninth. And a chance to get back to even par in her round today. Let's say out of this group, Christina, Erica Whitehouse is going to have a slippery putt from Folks, we're going to get you back to that final group. In just a moment, we have 3 tied 2 under par right now, including Catherine Ha, who is 3 under par. She is on absolute roll. If you've not seen Catherine Ha yet, her group going to be coming through 9 here shortly. 7, and there's a 3-way tie. The top of this leaderboard right now.
Erica's taking her time reading this putt, walking the whole way to the hole, across the green, just really trying to get a feel for the speed. That's all you're looking to do on a putt this length.
Yeah, just lag it down there, right, somewhere within 3-4 feet.
Like I said, Erica's one of our mid-ams in the field this week, balancing a full-time job with also trying to play golf at a high level and doing a great job at it.
Let's see if she can get the speed right here on this lengthy birdie putt. That's really good speed. Really well done. A little bit of work left for par. I'm sure she needs to reel it back coming down the slope there. It knocks the green. It's the green.
Exactly.
to save her par.
I mean, those long birdie putts, getting them in within 3 feet, that's just as important as holing.
Back at the 4th Women's Open of Virginia here at the featured par 3 ninth presented by the Jefferson Hotel. Had a couple of birdie looks here for Elsie McCleary and Raquel Walker. It's been a tricky pin location today. We've seen a couple of putts miss on the low side, a couple on the high side.
And we see Elsie right now feeling it with her feet as she reads the putt while Raquel cleans up.
Yeah, solid stroke there to clean it up. Here's McCleary. Just burns the edges.
She gave it a run.
Yeah.
Nice confident stroke there.
She's going to put a mark on that one, and I don't blame her. Just a touch of real estate left for her to save par. And Kia Nayek. Who's also representing the ACC, the Clemson Tiger. On a bit of a snapping 3.5 footer here. Confident
Real
stroke.
good putt.
Center cut for Nayek. There it is, solid back of the cup for McCleary coming back. So she salvages par here at the 9th. And that'll do it for the 9-14 group. Folks, Richmond has something for everyone. Adventure down the country's only Class 3 and Class 4 urban whitewater rapids, or 70 miles of biking and hiking trails through historic farmlands and river views. Unplug with family or friends in the Pocahontas State Park, Virginia's largest, with lakes, campgrounds, and miles of forest to roam. Refuel in Richmond's diverse food scene, from award-winning barbecue to global fine dining and everything in between. Golf might bring you to the Richmond region, but endless fun will keep you coming back. Go to visitRichmondVA.com to plan your stay today. We appreciate all of our sponsors, our partners, and, of course, the Virginia State Golf Association, the Middle Atlantic PGA, for putting such a great event on as we stay at this par 3 9th hole. This group right here, Madison Lear, Madison Rizzo, and Catherine Ha, who has been on a hot streak and is atop the leaderboard at 3 under par through 8 today.
This is Catherine Ha here.
She's jumped 6 spots today, 3 under par in her round. Just tugs this one left, And short-sighted, Christine. Not much green to work with there.
Yep, that's what you have to be careful of with this hole location. Only 7 paces off the left. Madison Lear hitting now, plays her golf at Longwood.
Not too far of a trip from Farmville, Virginia. The Lancers. Oh, great shot from Lear.
Really good.
And she'll have a birdie look. This is going to be an interesting chip shot upcoming for Catherine Ha to try and stay atop the leaderboard and get out of this 9th hole with par.
Yeah, really important for her to keep that momentum.
Yeah, Ha bogeyed this 9th hole yesterday, made par here Monday. She's got 3 birdies today at 4, 6, and 7. As we mentioned, she is a 2-time VSGA Junior Girls Golfer of the Year before beginning her college career at Vanderbilt, where she held a steady lineup spot for the Commodores. They advanced to the NCAA Regionals this year and has already won the Donna Andrews Invitational this year by 9 shots. And a top 20 recruit in the class of 2025. We'll take a quick excellent chip shot from Catherine Ha there to about 3 feet. That's left for par. And Christine short-sighted after tugging that tee shot here at 9. That's a chance to stay atop the leaderboard. So pressure-packed par putt upcoming for Catherine Ha.
Yeah, she gave herself a really good look there on the birdie chip. Just went slightly by.
Also in this group, as we mentioned, Madison Lear and Madison Rizzo. And we showed you a round 2 recap of Madison Rizzo, who's had a nice showing. She's tied for 5th right now. She's even par today, +1 for the tournament. And this is in that final group, trying to keep you up to date. How about this roll right here? Center cut for birdie. And Lauren Greenleaf, 3 under par for the tournament, is now at the top of the leaderboard.
I mean, Lauren just brings so much experience too, being 35 years old, played a lot of competitive golf.
Yeah.
you know, in addition to her collegiate career.
We get an. We're going to stay here at hole 9. Madison Lear. A nice shot in. Here's a look back at that birdie from Lauren Greenleaf. Just a beautiful stroke that was center cut. That's to get her to 3 under par for the tournament. Lear, a good look at birdie here at the 9th. Good speed, good run at it.
Yep. Nice stress-free par.
Lear will make par close out her front 9. Shooting a 4 over 41 here on the front at Independence today. Catherine Ha to stay at 2 under. And a good putt for Catherine Ha. So what a nice up and down from the short side of that green with a pin location just 7 paces off the left side. Ha stays at 2 under par and is in the hunt coming down the stretch. We're going to take a look back at Kiera Bartholomew's tee shot, who's in this final group today, the UVA product.
It's the par 3 7th here.
And how about that? Bartholomew throws it tight in the final grouping today.
Yeah, she's 3 over on her day today, so she needs a little something to get going
Yeah.
here.
And don't count her out, just 4 shots off the pace. Rough start today, but a lot of golf left to be played. We go to 9 with Mesha Levister, Jillian Drinkard, and Lillian McDermott.
That was Drinkard there. Golf professional at Farmington, where this tournament was staged last year.
Just off the left side of the green. McDermott, amateur from Yorktown, Virginia, on the tee. Oh, great shot there. When McDermott throws it tight, she's got to look at birdie. And Misha Levister from Lewisburg, North Carolina, last to play here on the featured hole, par 3, 9th. Misha staring this one down. It's a great shot as well. To about 8 feet for birdie for Misha Levister.
And Misha's bogeyed this hole the last 2 days, so I think she's looking for a bit of a comeback on this hole.
That's 3 good shots there. We're going to take a break as they make their way up to the par 3 ninth here at Independence Golf Club. We'll be right back. The 4th Women's Open of Virginia final round coverage continues on the Championship Golf Network.
Play golf in Virginia? Then it's time to join the VSGA. We love using the VIP card to save on rounds around the state.
VSGA events keep me pushing my game.
If you love the game,
you'll love the community.
Join the VSGA.
Since its inception in 1925, the Middle Atlantic PGA has emerged as one of the largest and most influential of the PGA of America's 41 sections.
Congratulations to the Middle Atlantic PGA on 100 years of making a profound impact on the game. It's where I grew up and learned to love the sport, and I'm proud to call the section my home. The Middle Atlantic PGA professionals are the section's heart and soul, who have worked tirelessly since its founding to make it a game everyone can love. A big salute to all of you on this milestone, and here's looking to another 100 years of greatness.
play golf in Virginia? Then it's time to join the VSGA. We love using the VIP card to save on rounds around the state.
The VSGA, founded in 1904, is a nonprofit organization dedicated to providing a full range of services to golfers and golf clubs in Virginia, including handicapping services, access to competitions, junior golf programs, and education on the rules of golf and rules of golf handicapping. The MAPGA is an association of over 1,250 PGA club professionals in Maryland and Virginia who work every day to grow the game of golf through instruction, event planning, and bringing new people into the game. They are proud to be stewards of the game and experts in the business and game of golf. Kendall Lewis, Christine Kleitz here with you with final round coverage on the Championship Golf Network today. And we're glad to have you tuned in with us from wherever you may be. It is a log jam at the top. We've got Kennedy McCleary at 3 under par, Catherine Ha, who had a nice up and down 2 under par, and Lauren Greenleaf at 2 under par. As we take a look at the leaderboard, the updated leaderboard, and of course, one at even par and a couple at 1 over. And this group right here, this is Misha Levister, who's got a look at birdie here at the par 3 ninth and just zips it past. And she's left herself some work left here on the ninth.
In that group, Julian Drinkard, even on her round today, you know, in the hunt for low pro.
Mentioned this tournament's got a purse of $25,000 this week. And just its 4th year of existence. This is McDermott next to putt here on the par 3 ninth. A great roll there. Solid stroke for McDermott. Misha Levister, Lewisburg, North Carolina native. Little work coming back. This to save par. That's such a great tee shot. That's a tough 3 putt for Misha there, but suffers a bogey at the 9th hole. And she will complete the turn at 3 over par in her round today.
Plenty of golf left, though.
No question.
Plenty of scoring opportunities on the back 9 at Independence.
Well, this is the third from final group, so the 9:47 tee time, which was the next to last group, Rihanna Gunratney, Grace Winfelder, and Alyssa Montgomery are approaching the 9th tee box here momentarily. Oh, here we come back to the featured 9th hole presented by the Jefferson Hotel. Rihanna Gunratney, Grace Winfelder, and Alyssa Montgomery. This is the next to final group today. And it has been a good one at that, with Gunratney at +1 in her round today. She's even for the tournament, just 3 shots back.
She's still in this. Maybe she'll make a move here on number 9.
And our final group is on 8 right now, with Kennedy McCleary, Lauren Greenleaf, and Kiara Bartholomew. Let's take a look back at another birdie from Kennedy McCleary, who is at 3 under par in the final group today. And this is Grace Winfelder on the tee box to play first here at the par 3 9th. Wow. And that is up near the cart path area.
Tugged that.
Our camera guy, well, Luke had to be looking alive there. It'd be a tough up and down from up there. Alyssa Montgomery next to play. +4 today, +4 for the tournament. Began the day even par through the first 2 rounds. And going to funnel off the left side, but she's got a little bit of green to work with maybe from there, Christine.
Yeah, we really hadn't seen any misses left until these last 2 groups here.
Our last to play is Brianna Gunratney. Oh, she didn't like it at all.
Well, this group's going to have a little bit of work to do
Yeah.
up on the green.
When it comes to your teeth, it's best to avoid a hole-in-one. Protect your smile with a plan from Delta Dental, Virginia's largest dental insurance provider. Whether you are self-employed or retired, Delta Dental has something that will work for you, including exceptional vision plans starting at around $1 a day. Visit deltadentalva.com for more information. We're going to take a quick break from the Championship Golf Network. We come back to the featured par 3 ninth. Brianna Gunratney next to play. She's down in that funnel, Christine. Left it short and left. We really haven't seen anyone in this particular spot here on 9 today.
She's in the fairway, so hopefully she'll be able to control the spin coming up here. Oh.
This looks like it's going to be Alyssa Montgomery who's to play. She's got to chip up over that bunker. I think there was some confusion about who was going to go, but Montgomery's ready and
Not bad from there.
yeah, lofts it up there. Good leave there to about 5 feet to try and save par. And now Gunratney will try and get this up and down from the bowl, just short of the green. Gave it a go.
She did.
She'll try and salvage par here at 9.
Gunratney has a good round going today. She's still on the hunt at 4th.
And she's kind of quietly going about her business. +1 today. She's even for the tournament. Rounds of 71, 72 the first 2 days. You're seeing that aim point method, as you mentioned, is becoming more and more popular, especially today amongst the players.
We see that on the LPGA and
Yep.
PGA tours, filtering down into the amateur ranks as well.
And Montgomery's going to suffer a bogey here. Going to push her back to +5 through 9 holes today. And actually, yep, that's correct. +5 through 9 holes. She bogeyed 1 and 2 to begin her round today. And Goon Ratley just misses and burns the edges here at 9.
So our 3 leaders are now just really moving away from the rest of the field.
And Winfielder.
She just never started high enough there.
Wow.
The 9th hole finally showing a little teeth today.
Yeah, no question. Oh, unfortunately, bogey there for Winfelder. And our final group will approach the tee here at hole 9 in just a moment. Well, this leaderboard going to be interesting to follow. Kennedy McCleary, 4 under par, has a 2-shot lead on Catherine Ha and Lauren Greenleaf now. And has just made birdie at hole 8. We'll be right back. The final group approaching the 9th tee box here at Independence. We come back to our par 3 9th hole presented by the Jefferson Hotel. The final group making their way to the tee box, and Kiara Bartholomew, Kennedy McCleary, and Lauren Greenleaf. Our very own Bobby Goldstein is standing by on 9.
Eight, 7. She stuck it in there about 4 feet. 8. She hit a wonderful chip shot on this par 5 to about 3 feet, rolled it in. She is steady Eddie, calm as a cucumber, and rolling on birdie after birdie. Back to you.
Thanks, Bobby. Yeah, Kennedy McCleary, how about 4 under par for the tournament, 2 under par today after just making a birdie at 7 and 8, back-to-back birdies. She birdied 2, 4, 7, and 8. And as Bobby mentioned, she is on a roll right now. As Christine talked about heading to play her collegiate golf for Virginia Tech in the midst of playing with some Virginia Cavaliers. A little preview of that rivalry before she begins her collegiate career, and finds a piece of the green here. Solid strike and a lengthy birdie putt for McCleary, who is right now on cruise control, 2 under par today. I mean, think about Christine, the roll she's on, back-to-back birdies. She's got 4 birdies so far through 8 holes. She bogeyed her first hole and bogeyed 3 as well, so she's got 2 bogeys to go with that.
Not too many pars on the scorecard today for Kennedy.
It's been a colorful scorecard on the front 9, to say the least. Here's Lauren Greenleaf. Her tee shot here at 9. Like, great shot from Greenleaf, who is very much alive. Just 2 shots off the pace. He's got to look at birdie here at 9. Kiara Bartholomew. Who struggled today, +5 in her round, and doesn't like this one either. Maybe just right of the green. Could be a tricky up and down for Bartholomew here at 9, but the final group making their way up to this green as we take a look at the 4th Women's Open of Virginia and that leaderboard, with Kennedy McCleary creating a little separation with back-to-back birdies at 7 and 8, and she's got a 2-shot lead right now. Like Catherine Ha, who we saw with an incredible up and down, short-sided, left of the green on 9, just about 10 or 15 minutes ago, come through, has jumped 5 spots, is right there as well. Just 2 shots off the pace. And Bartholomew walking up to try and get a feel of this green. She's got plenty of green to work with. Of course, it slopes downhill, and I think Bartholomew trying to get a look. She found the bunker off the tee.
Move a blind shot from there.
Yeah, that's
Saw
a
her
tough.
giving that jump.
That's a tough bunker shot right there.
Good thing is she does have plenty of green to work with.
Yeah. Ball on a bit of the upslope in the bunker here. Oh, very well done. Beautiful bunker shot for Kiara Bartholomew. And she's got that left to salvage par.
And maybe that's just what she needs today to
Yeah.
right the ship and get her round moving in the right direction.
Sometimes it's not always a birdie and get you going, right? Just hit a
Right.
bunker shot like that, tight. if she can salvage par to get her momentum going as she makes the turn. Kennedy McCleary, the amateur heading to play for the Virginia Tech Hokies, with a look at birdie. And this to shoot 3 under par on the front 9. Just leaves it short. But a stress-free par at that for Kennedy McCleary.
Both Kennedy and Lauren left themselves, uphill putts below the hole. We'll see if Lauren's able to give a nice run at it as well.
Greenleaf's got a nice look here. This would be big. This to get within 1 shot off the pace. Oh, great roll. Just burns the edges.
You could tell she was staring that down, thinking it was going to drop.
Another stress-free par. So Greenleaf will stay within 2 shots of the lead here at the Women's Open of Virginia. McCleary, Greenleaf in with pars. And Bartholomew, after hitting an incredible bunker shot to about 3.5 feet, has this to clean it up for par. Well done. What a bunker save for Kiera Bartholomew as they make the turn. 3 pars in the final group, and they head to hole 10, the par 4, when we return. We'll take a break on the Championship Golf Network. You're watching final round coverage of the 4th Women's Open of Virginia.
They needed a cute puppy to make their commercial go viral. But what do dogs have to do with your teeth? Nothing. So let's talk about mine. You can get the same great dental insurance as Hollywood royalty like me. For a lot less than you're probably thinking. How's that for an old dog teaching you a new trick? Nice shades.
All right, handicaps?
Nah, I just play for fun.
Fun? You know what's fun? Playing anybody, anywhere. Yeah, even them. Unlocking your potential, then smashing it. That's fun. Gaining confidence, getting the bug.
Come on, get in the hole, get in the hole, get in the hole! Yes!
Fun? We're just getting started. Get with the game. Get a handicap index.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Marsh McLennan Agency is here to help. We are insurance, retirement, and employee benefit specialists who care about every aspect of you and your business. Your goals have taken you this
Welcome back to Independence Golf Club. Final round coverage of the Women's Open of Virginia. Let's go to Bobby Goldstein, who is on course with the final group at hole 10.
We were just watched Kennedy make that birdie on number 8 and almost another birdie on 9. We jumped over to number 12 right now to follow Catherine Ha. She just came off a bogey on number 11, and she just ripped her tee shot down the middle of the fairway. Let's see if she can make it back up to the leaderboard. We're going to follow her for a few holes and keep you up to date. Back to you.
Thanks, Bobby. Yeah, this leaderboard, it's interesting. Lauren Greenleaf, who just made par, is 2 shots back of Kennedy McCleary now. Catherine Ha, 1 under par through 11. And still very much in the hunt. We go to the tee on 10. This is Kennedy McCleary, the tournament leader, 2 under par on the front 9 today.
Ten's a 340, dog leg left.
And that water kind of creeps into play front left side of this green as well. It's can be a stressful second shot for players.
And you'll see the players are using less than driver here, just really positioning themselves for their second shot in.
Yeah, playing just over 300 yards as Lauren Greenleaf will be last to play out of this final group. I think this is a perfect 3-wood hole for the field this week, Christine.
It is all about positioning on this tee shot.
And just over in the rough is Greenleaf, but we'll have a nice angle coming in. We'll take a look at the flyover here at hole 10. Again, that water can kind of creep into play. You've got the bunker on the left side. And, of course, another one of those greens that likes to slope back to front. Folks, if you're serious about your golf game, Shady Rays Golf is your vision upgrade designed for golf. Their color-enhancing lenses help you read green sharper and track the ball faster. Break them, they'll replace them. Seriously, this isn't just eyewear. It's a performance upgrade. Shady Rays Golf, elevate your game. There's a look at the green map today, presented by Strakaline on our flyover of hole 10.
The whole location today, 11 paces on the front, only 6 from the right from that bunker that you see on just right of the green. Another hole here with a bit of a false front. You see the red at the bottom there of the Strakaline image.
Yeah, the pins have been tucked today, just 6 paces off the right side. Incredible. Today, we mentioned perfect 3-wood hole for the field. Lauren Greenleaf has found the rough off her tee shot here at 10.
She has a nice lie, but she might need to be a little wary of a fly or lie coming out of here, especially with that front hole location.
And they're going to wait on here goes Greenleaf, ready to play now. Great shot for Greenleaf.
Really good shot there.
Sticks it to about 8 feet for birdie. And that could put the pressure on McCleary who is the tournament leader at 4 under. And she hit the longest tee shot of the group here. Bartholomew is next to play in the center of the fairway.
It looks like all 3 players have parred this hole each of the first 2 days. So let's see if they can change that script a bit today with a birdie.
And Bartholomew, great shot in there as well. We'll have about 20 feet for birdie. So now the pressure is on for Kennedy McCleary. Excellent tee shot, tournament leader at 4 under par. He's got a flip wedge in here at 10. And Lauren Greenleaf just stuck it tight to about 8 feet out of the rough. And great shot. Oh, finds the green. So
Played it safe there to the fat side of the green, but a bit of a downhill putt remaining.
3 greens in regulation here in the final grouping. And there's a look at the leaderboard with McCleary and Greenleaf, the top 2. Catherine Ha, who is on about hole 12 now, is 1 under par. She suffered a bogey at 11. And of course, we saw Rihanna Gunratney come through hole 9. She's 1 under par. Drinkard at +1. And Elsie McCleary, who's also +1 now, in a tie for 5th. So the McCleary sisters both on the leaderboard now as we come down the stretch here. We've got 4 players in red, under par for the tournament. And we've just received word that Catherine Ha just lipped out for birdie on 12. So she just made par and will remain at 1 under through 12 holes. Still plenty of golf left for Catherine Ha, who's just 3 shots off the pace here in the Women's Open of Virginia. Our final group, all 3 found the green on their second shots, their approach shots in. Kennedy McCleary's got about 20 feet for birdie, as well as Kiara Bartholomew. Lauren Greenleaf stuck it tight. She's got about an 8-footer uphill for birdie.
It looks like Bartholomew's playing first, so McCleary will get a nice read off of her putt. Both speed and direction.
Yeah, almost identical putts for McCleary and Bartholomew. Excellent speed. And a tap-in par awaits Bartholomew. That's back-to-back pars for Kiara Bartholomew. She had an incredible sand save on hole 9. It was a blind bunker shot. She threw it to about 3 feet. Closed out the front 9 with a par on. And we'll do the same here at 10. Excellent speed, a 2-putt. And makes par to begin the back 9.
Let's see if McCleary learned anything here from Bartholomew's putt.
I had the speed down, just missed on that low side again, but she'll have a tap-in par. And we'll clean that up to remain at 4 under in the tournament leader. And Lauren Greenleaf has about 8 feet for birdie and a chance to pull within 1 through 10 holes.
There's only been 9 birdies through the first 2 rounds on this hole this week. So let's see if Lauren can add to that.
You betcha.
Very
what
nice.
a putt for Lauren Greenleaf. And the Oakton, Virginia native is within 1 shot with 8 holes left to play.
And Lauren definitely had the advantage there, having the uphill putt compared to McCleary and Bartholomew.
We'll take a break as we head to hole 11, the par 3 on the Championship Golf Network. It's a tight one at the top of the leaderboard.
But not Delta Dental. Delta Dental's fancy consultant said they needed a cute puppy to make their commercial go viral. But what do dogs have to do with your teeth? Nothing. So let's talk about mine. You can get the same great dental insurance as Hollywood royalty like me. Well, a lot less than you're probably thinking. How's that for an old dog teaching you a new trick? Nice shades.
We go to the par 3 11th, playing 150 today on the Championship Golf Network. And how about that birdie from Lauren Greenleaf to pull within 1 shot of the lead in 8 holes left to play. Bobby Goldstein said it earlier. It's going to be a shootout today in this final group. And that it is. Kennedy McCleary made par. Lauren Greenleaf threw it tight to 8 feet, made the putt. She's 3 under for the tournament. And here's a look at this par 3 11th. What stands out to you about this green, Christine?
We have another front right hole location. You can see the false front in the graphic there on the right. So players are going to have to be careful about that to make sure they hit it far enough to avoid the false front.
Let's take a look back at that birdie roll from Lauren Greenleaf to pull within 1 shot back on 10 in case you're just tuning in. Confident stroke finds the side door And going to try to ride this momentum as she is on the tee first here at the par 3 11th. Wow.
Another really
Throws
good
an
shot.
absolute dart here at 11. We talk about putting the pressure on Kennedy McCleary, Christine.
And again, Lauren's coming in with just, so much experience of winning at a high level. She's a former U.S. Women's Mid-Am champion, as well as so many VSGA titles.
Another solid shot. And McCleary finds the green.
Nothing wrong with middle of the green on this hole.
Kiera Bartholomew, who we mentioned, if you're just tuning in, coming off back-to-back pars, had a sand save on 9, a blind bunker shot where she threw it to 3 feet and made the putt. And misses this one short and right. And she didn't like that shot there. Bobby Goldstein, the third member of our crew, is standing by greenside here on the par 3 11th.
Hey, Kendall, thanks for throwing it back down here. Before I go over this great shot just hit by Lauren, who is really poised and looking really, really steady all day long. She played a really solid front 9. She lipped out 2 birdies, made the ones that we saw, but she is now poised again, as you saw, as you just said, this dart that she threw in on 11 green. She is on her way up, and we could have a tie here any moment now. I did go back and watch Catherine Ha on 12. She had really stuck a great iron shot in on number 12. She lipped out round the hole, and it didn't fall. Otherwise, we'd have her at -2, but ready to see some more action here on number 11 green. Over to you.
Yeah, thanks, Bobby. Absolute shootout right now. I tell you what, that would have thrown a little more drama into the leaderboard had that putt fallen for Catherine Ha on 12. She's 2 under today, 1 under for the tournament. So very much in this. And then a name that we're not really mentioning, but is 1 under for the tournament, Rihanna Gunratney, who we saw come through 9, is only 3 shots off the pace as well, is currently on hole 12. Just a couple of groups back of Catherine Ha. So you've got 4 under par for the tournament field. And Kiera Bartholomew's got another tricky up and down in the bunker. Again, we alluded to it just a moment ago. She had that bunker save back on 9 where she threw it to 3 feet. So should be feeling pretty confident out of the sand right now, Christine.
Indeed. She's short-sided, but a bit on the upslope.
Another great bunker shot. Well, it's contagious, right? You hit one great bunker shot, you find the bunker again here on 11, and all of a sudden you throw another shot to 3 feet. So she's got that to salvage par.
For sure. Lauren moving her mark there. It looks like, she might get a bit of a read.
Kennedy McCleary, the tournament leader, from about 20 feet away, working downhill for birdie here at 11. That's got to settle. Ooh.
She came down that hill with a lot of pace. Potential for a two-shot swing here.
Ooh. There's some work left for Kennedy McCleary.
And we'll see if Lauren learned anything as well as she moves her mark back.
Golden opportunity for Lauren Greenleaf here, who's got this putt for birdie. And to get to 4 under for the tournament. Mm. Greenleaf going to take a quick look and try and clean this up for par. And does just that. Big putt right here for Kennedy McCleary to avoid the 3-putt and avoid the bogey. Trying to hang on to that lead. Solid putt.
Really good putt there.
Clutch roll for Kennedy McCleary, and she remains the top of the leaderboard at 4 under par with 7 holes left to play. Bartholomew for her second sand save in 3 holes. Just lips it. So Bartholomew will drop back to +4 for the tournament. 6 over par in her 3rd and final round today. There's a look at the updated leaderboard. Coming down the stretch, folks. Don't go anywhere. Get your popcorn ready. Kennedy McCleary, 4 under par, and a 1-shot lead over Lauren Greenleaf, with Catherine Ha and Rihanna Gunratney pushing from behind. What a finish we've got in store here at the Women's Open of Virginia. Now they move along to the par 4 12th hole, which is playing just over 300 yards. Short par 4 will follow this final group to 12 as we take a look at the flyover for hole 12. What stands out to you about this par 4 12th, Christine?
This is another hole where it's all about positioning on the tee shot. You don't want to bring that bunker, that fairway bunker off the tee into play. Anything right of that should give you a good look in. Again, the false front. I know Lauren fell victim to that earlier in the week on the first day. So important to hit a solid shot in there.
If you're serious about your golf game, Shady Rays Golf is your vision upgrade designed for golf. Their color-enhancing lenses help you read green sharper and track the ball faster. Break them, they'll replace them. Seriously, this isn't just eyewear. It's a performance upgrade. Shady Rays Golf, elevate your game. To the tee we go. Lauren Greenleaf made birdie back on 10. Just parred the 11th with her tee shot here. Yeah, good swing. Quick to pick that tee up and center cut. Beautifully done.
Lauren bogeyed this hole in the first round, like I said, but followed it up with a nice birdie yesterday. So let's see if she can keep that momentum here on 12.
I'll tell you what, Greenleaf has found something in the last 4 or 5 holes. Her game is clicking as Bartholomew puts a good swing on it off the tee here and finds the fairway.
All players going with less than driver here. Again, just a placement tee shot.
Here's McCleary. And finds the fairway as well. So 3 good tee shots there. And we'll take a look back at that flyover of hole 12. We're going to take a quick break. Good placement from this final group here on the par 4 12th. It's an interesting top half of the leaderboard. Kennedy McCleary, a 1-shot lead.
You know what's fun? Playing anybody, anywhere. Yeah, even them. Unlocking your potential, then smashing it. That's fun. Gaining confidence, getting the bug.
Come on, get in the hole, get in the hole, get in the hole! Yes!
Fun? We're just getting started. Get with the game. Get a handicap index.
Kiera Bartholomew, Kennedy McCleary, and Lauren Greenleaf have all found the fairway here at the par 4 12th as we come back to you on the Championship Golf Network in the Women's Open of Virginia. Kendall Lewis alongside Christine Kleitz, Bobby Goldstein on the course with you today. And what a fun-filled event this has been all week. But how about this final round, Christine? We thought it might be a shootout. We've got 3 players 2 under par today, including Catherine Ha, who's on hole 13 now. And it is a tight leaderboard at the top here. Just a wild finish, I believe, in store within these last few holes.
They're like twice as fast.
And this is another potential birdie hole here. All players should have wedges in.
Bartholomew from the fairway. Oh, great shot. Feeds it right in there, and she's got a birdie look here at 12.
It's a very accessible hole location today on the back part of that green. 21 paces on, 8 from the right.
Greenleaf, her second shot. Throws a dart right in there to 10 feet. And foot on the gas for Lauren Greenleaf. She's got another look at birdie.
Like I said earlier, Lauren's been working so hard on flighting these wedges down and controlling the spin, and another good one there for her.
She's a 3-time winner of the VSGA Women's Amateur. As we mentioned earlier, 7-time VSGA Women's Golfer of the Year. Tournament leader Kennedy McCleary just on the left side of this fairway. Here's her approach shot here on 12. Another great shot. And McCleary has got a birdie look. That's to get to 5 under par for the tournament. Fairways and greens for Kennedy McCleary. And it's been on a continuous cycle all afternoon as this final group will make their way up to the 12th green.
Now the pressure's back on Greenleaf with McCleary being in closer for birdie. Could turn into a bit of a match play situation.
A little bit of a flip of the script here at 12. We've seen Greenleaf throw it tight the last 2 holes, and now it's McCleary. We'll go up to Bobby Goldstein here shortly, who will be greenside on this 12th, and see if he can maybe give us some insight on these putts coming up, because as you mentioned, Christine, I believe McCleary is going to get a look off of Greenleaf here on her birdie putt. This hole all about positioning, and this final group is played it tee to green perfectly. Let's go to Bobby Goldstein, who is standing by greenside on hole 12.
Testing. Hey, Kendall. Unbelievable 3 shots in here. They were with wedges in their hands. The farthest one is only 10 feet. They've got the hole surrounded. This green actually doesn't break as much as it does, excuse me. It's really, really straight for the most part. They all have a really, really great effort here, and a really great lie, and a great line. You could have all 3 go in right now. I'm guessing at least 2 of them go in. Back to you.
Thanks, Bobby. Kiera Bartholomew will putt first. Good line, solid stroke for Bartholomew.
Hopefully that'll get her day turned around a bit.
She dropped a shot back on 11, so a little bit of a momentum swing there for Bartholomew. Here's Lauren Greenleaf. As Bobby mentioned, not a ton of movement. She's got this for birdie here at 12. Just snaps at the end.
Yep, never quite high enough.
Greenleaf will tap that in for par. And now McCleary, who got a look off of Greenleaf's putt. Let's see what she can do with it here. This for birdie and to get to 5 under par. Missed it low as well.
That looked good for a long time.
So door is still open here in the Women's Open of Virginia. Kennedy McCleary taps it in for par. She'll remain at 4 under as they head to the par 5 13th, playing 440 today. We'll follow this final group to the 13th tee. Let's take a break from the Women's Open of Virginia on Championship Golf Network.
VSGA events keep me pushing my game.
If you love the game,
You'll love the community.
Join the VSGA.
Since its inception in 1925, the Middle Atlantic PGA has emerged as one of the largest and most influential of the PGA of America's 41 sections.
Congratulations to the Middle Atlantic PGA on 100 years of making a profound impact on the game. It's where I grew up and learned to love the sport, and I'm proud to call the section my home. The Middle Atlantic PGA professionals are the section's heart and soul, who have worked tirelessly since its founding to make it a game everyone can love. A big salute to all of you on this milestone, and here's looking to another 100 years of greatness.
Welcome back to Independence Golf Club here at Midlothian, Virginia. Kendall Lewis alongside Christine Kleitz here with you at the Women's Open of Virginia. And it is Kennedy McCleary trying to hang on to that one-shot lead. She's 2 under par in her round today. Lauren Greenleaf right there in second at 3 under par, 2 under as well today. And then Catherine Ha, who we're keeping an eye on, 2 under par for the tournament, 3 under par in her round today. That's through 13 holes. She's approaching 14 tee as we speak. So interesting stuff coming down the stretch here in the Women's Open of Virginia. And there's your tournament leader, Kennedy McCleary, who just made par back at 12. They approached the par 5 13th hole playing right at 440 here today. So we'll get a flyover of this 13th hole in just a moment. Lauren Greenleaf will approach the tee as well. She's really had it going the last 5 or 6 holes, as we mentioned, just fairways and greens.
The players back with driver on this hole. Good drive should set them up to potentially going for this green in 2.
Bartholomew missed that one over toward the right. And I don't know if it got in the thick stuff or not. It was close. Good swing from Greenleaf. And finds the fairway yet again here at 13.
Good drive for Lauren there. The landing area does get a bit narrow with that fairway bunker on the left, so you'll see that Lauren favored the right-hand side.
McCleary tee shot here on 13. And she'll find the fairway as well. So McCleary, steady Eddie, as Bobby Goldstein said earlier in the broadcast, finds the short grass again. And there's a look at the leaderboard. She's trying to hang on, the future Virginia Tech Hokie. 2 under par through her 12 holes today, and a 2-shot lead on the, excuse me, a 1-shot lead on Lauren Greenleaf and Catherine Ha, who has made a charge today coming from where she started the day at +1, is 3 under par in her round today, 2 under for the tournament.
You can see on the flyover here when we get up to the green that there's a penalty area on the right-hand side of the green. But for the players today, the hole's cut back left, so hopefully that won't come into play.
And that pin location here on 14. Today we have seen, it seems like all day today, this third and final round, Christine, the pins at 6, 7, 8, 9 paces off each side of the green. They've been tucked today.
Yep, the VSGA and MAPGA both set this up for championship golf today.
Yep. Well, and they are searching for Kiera Bartholomew's ball over in the thick stuff. And I think Bartholomew, I think they've got eyes on it. We weren't quite sure. It was close to rolling in that. And this could be a tough lie right here. Bartholomew has 220 out on her second shot.
She'll just be looking to get this back into play.
It looked like that is exactly what she did. Just kind of hacked it out of there and got it back out in the fairway. And McCleary and Greenleaf side by side in the fairway here. Top 2 on the leaderboard. And this is going to be a chess match. McCleary and Greenleaf each have right at 220, maybe just shy of 220 for their second shots here in the middle of the fairway on 13.
Looks like they might be waiting for the green up ahead to clear and give it a rip.
We're going to go on up ahead to the green here where we've got Rihanna Gunratney, who was within the top 5, and her putt just trickles off the low side. She taps that in. Goon Ratley still in the red numbers, so that would have been a big putt had that fallen for birdie. She's going to remain at 1 under par. And here's Alyssa Montgomery on the green at 13. And now we'll go back to the fairway with Kennedy McCleary and Lauren Greenleaf each getting set to hit their second shots from about 220 out. Interesting par 5 here, Christine. It's gettable for a lot of these players.
It is, especially with the whole location on the left today. You know, it should take that penalty area out of play, and the players can be aggressive with their second shots.
This is one you really feel like if you're McCleary and Greenleaf, you need to make birdie right here. And this could be a separation hole if you're Kennedy McCleary. From 220 out, second shot here on the par 5, 13th.
She gave it the club twirl.
That's going to come up just short of the green, but plenty of green to work with there. She can still get that up and down for birdie here at the par 5, 13th. And now Lauren Greenleaf. Can she reach into her second shot here on the par 5, 13th? Just short as well. And quite possibly could have found the bunker. We're not sure. Bartholomew, who had to hack her second shot back out in the fairway, now to hit her third, her approach shot into the par 5, 13th. Oh, great approach shot for Bartholomew as it trickles within 4 feet. And she's got to look at birdie here on the 13th.
Really good shot for her. I mean, that's the nice thing about a par 5, too. You can be in trouble off the tee, make a smart play to get out, and still get on in 3 in regulation and have a look at birdie.
This par 5, 13th, we go back to McCleary, who has played this hole in 1 under through her first 2 rounds. Greenleaf has birdied it both days. So the top 2 on the leaderboard have played this par 5 just how they had planned at the start of the week.
And this hole is one of the easiest on the course this week. Second easiest, averaging 5.09, just over par for the week.
Let's go back to Kiera Bartholomew's approach shot just a moment ago that she threw within 4 feet. Had to chop it out after an errant tee shot and then does this. as it funnels right down to the cup. And she has got that for birdie here on the par 5 13th. And McCleary and Greenleaf each came up short. Trying to reach this par 5 and 2. And Greenleaf found the bunker. .33 yards on this pitch shot for Kennedy McCleary, tournament leader at 4 under. Oh, a great touch there from the front of the green. And Kennedy will have that for birdie. And the pressure's on if you're Lauren Greenleaf on this bunker shot here, Christine. You almost feel like,
She needs to get this close.
yeah, you got to get this close and give yourself a chance.
It's McCleary in there tight. It does look like there's a bit of a sand on top of the ball, so curious how this will come out.
A nice out for Lauren Greenleaf.
Not bad there.
Well, she's got a birdie putt as well.
Probably not as close as she would have liked, but she can put the pressure on McCleary if she puts it in first.
How about our own Bobby Goldstein getting the flag stick here at 13 as well? Our own course reporter does it all. Well, as Christine mentioned, maybe not quite as close as she'd have liked that bunker shot, but can put the pressure on McCleary here. This for birdie and to get to 4 under for the tournament.
Just didn't quite have enough pace to hold that line.
She'll par the par 5 13th. And now the door is really open for Kennedy McCleary to try and create a little separation and give herself a 2-shot advantage over the rest of the field. Catherine Ha has just made another birdie and moved to 3 under, so she is now in a tie for second with Lauren Greenleaf. Ha birdieing the 15th hole just a moment ago. Bartholomew, the birdie putt, just lips out.
Still a solid par for Bartholomew after that errant tee shot.
Having to hack it out from behind that tree and the thick stuff does salvage a par. And McCleary finds the side door. Clutch putt for Kennedy McCleary.
She played that hole perfectly.
Yeah, tee to green, and gives herself a 2-shot lead over Catherine Ha and Lauren Greenleaf. McCleary 5 under par, the tournament leader, as we go to the par 3 14th on the Championship Golf Network. Let's skip ahead. On the green right now, this is Rihanna Gunratney, who is in the red for the tournament, 1 under par. Has a look here. It's a lengthy birdie putt on this par 3 14th. Good run at it. And she's hanging in there, Christine. Still plenty of golf left.
She is.
It's interesting because she dropped a spot and actually double bogeyed the first hole to start her round today. Well, it's incredible. Still 1 under for the tournament. Fired a front 9 37 and is even par on the back right now.
Really good shot there from the chipping area.
This group features Gunratney, Grace Winfelder, and Alyssa Montgomery. That was a great touch from Alyssa Montgomery there on the chip shot. And Grace Winfelder with a look here. Just lips it out. Wow. A violent lip out here at the par 3 14th. And she'll clean the rest of that up as Montgomery's got to look at par. It's solid stroke for Montgomery. Gunratney needs this to stay 1 under par for the tournament. Good putt coming back. Here's our final group. Final round coverage from the Championship Golf Network here at the Women's Open of Virginia at Independence Golf Club in Midlothian, Virginia. What a fun-filled round it's been. Kennedy McCleary just made birdie at the par 5 13th and is your tournament leader right now.
And it looks like all three players are very relaxed today. You know, even with everything on the line.
Yep.
McCleary has her older sister's teammate in the cart with her. And then Lauren also being a UVA grad. They seem to be having a good time out there.
I mentioned there's a purse this week of $25,000. A lot to play for if you're these players outside of not only trying to win the tournament, but place as well with a little higher payout. And McCleary, 3 under par in her round today, shot a 2 under 34 on the front 9. And just made birdie, as we mentioned, at 13. So is 1 under par on this back 9. Bartholomew will play first on the tee here at 14. Good swings, finds a piece of the green. I'll tell you what, a birdie right here from McCleary would really put the pressure on.
It would. Both McCleary and Greenleaf have parred this hole each of the last 2 days.
Same line, but maybe a little longer birdie putt coming from McCleary.
And both players playing it to the large side of the green.
Greenleaf staring this one down. A great shot. Safely on the green is Lauren Greenleaf. So 3 great tee shots from the final grouping here at the par 3 14th. And they will make their way up to the green. Your final round coverage of the Women's Open of Virginia. And you get a look at the flyover on this 14th hole. Again, this final group has played this 14th hole well today. And we await the final group making their way up to the green. We'll take a quick break on the Championship Golf Network. This is final round coverage
Play
of
golf
the
in
Women's
Virginia?
Open of
Then it's
Virginia
time to
from
join the
Independence Golf
VSGA.
Club.
We love using the VIP card to save on rounds around the state.
VSGA events keep me pushing my game.
If you love the game,
You'll love the community.
Join the VSGA.
Since its inception in 1925, the Middle Atlantic PGA has emerged as one of the largest and most influential of the PGA of America's 41 sections.
Congratulations to the Middle Atlantic PGA on 100 years of making a profound impact on the game. It's where I grew up and learned to love the sport, and I'm proud to call the section my home. The Middle Atlantic PGA professionals are the section's heart and soul, who have worked tirelessly since its founding to make it a game everyone can love. A big salute to all of you on this milestone, and here's looking to another 100 years of greatness.
Catherine Haas made a charge up the leaderboard today, and we're going to skip ahead to 16 green, where Haas just 2 shots back, 3 under. And an excellent putt here. Fireworks at 16. The Roanoke, Virginia native buries it.
And that's got to feel good for Catherine after double bogeying this hole yesterday.
And there's even more drama on the leaderboard. Now we'll go back to 14 green with Lauren Greenleaf, Kiera Bartholomew, and Kennedy McCleary. And we're going to try to keep eyes on Catherine Ha the rest of the way, including our leaders in this final group. Again, we told you, glad you're tuned in with us today. We gave you the featured par 3 ninth presented by the Jefferson Hotel, but then wanted to cover this final group shot for shot in their round. Of course, Catherine Ha has made a charge up the leaderboard, so we're going to keep eyes on Ha the rest of the way as well. We've got a couple of crews that are balancing both of these groups, and that's really good speed right there.
Good lag by Greenleaf. Another stress-free par.
And Greenleaf's just really played boring golf today. Fairways and greens, right, Christine? But a ton of those stress-free pars, as you've alluded to.
Only 1 bogey on the card today for Greenleaf.
Bartholomew looking to do the same thing and try and lag it up there. On a left to right breaking putt. Just short. That's a little too close for comfort. She's going to take a look at that one. And McCleary's got a testy par putt here to try and avoid dropping a shot. Wow. And we think about that birdie we just showed you from Catherine Ha to get to 4 under. Oof. And we have got a tie atop the leaderboard now. That is a 3-putt bogey and still a little bit of work left for McCleary. Ooh, swirls it in, coming back. And that's really the first hiccup since early in this round for Kennedy McCleary, and she will drop a shot, and we've got a tie at the top of this leaderboard at 4 under par. Oh.
Well, it's got to be a little unsettling there
Yeah,
for
that one
Bartholomew.
stings a little bit if you're Bartholomew. Just hasn't quite got settled today. She's had some moments. Incredible sand save on 9. It drops a shot there. She'll move back to +4 on the tournament. Well, things just got interesting, folks. If you didn't already have your popcorn ready, we've got a tie at 4 under par and Lauren Greenleaf at 3 under par as we come down the stretch of the 2026 Women's Open of Virginia. You're watching final round coverage on the Championship Golf Network. Let's take you through another hole flyover as we move along to hole 15. Let's take a look back at the birdie from Catherine Ha to tie this thing at 4 under and just sinks it from about 15 feet. And Catherine Ha has been on fire. 5 under par today, just a birdie machine. That's her 4th birdie on the back 9 alone. She's 4 under on the back 9 and back-to-back at 15 and 16. And the Roanoke, Virginia native has made a charge up the leaderboard.
They're playing 15 far enough back today that all the players looks like they'll be able to hit driver off the tee without bringing those fairway bunkers into play.
Good tempo from Bartholomew there. And bombs it right down the middle of the fairway. Kennedy McCleary, it'll be interesting to see. How does she regroup here, Christine, after that 3-putt? And we mentioned that's really like the only hiccup of the afternoon, if you will. She had one other bogey, but that was earlier in the round.
Yeah, she's been on cruise control ever since the 4th hole.
Good swing. Looked like she got all of that one. Well struck, and it is center cut. A rip off the tee. Here at 15 for Kennedy McCleary.
And this is another one of the easier holes on the golf course. You can see it's a pretty receptive green there. A few fall-offs on the left and long.
There's a look at the green map today on hole 15.
Hole location's back right, so you can see it's pretty flat back there. Should be very approachable hole location today.
They've got that pin just 6 paces off the right side, 23 paces on today on 15. And we're waiting for this final group to get up to their second shots, their approach shots. And Catherine Ha is on that par 5 17th right now. We'll try to keep you posted on Ha. It's interesting. Catherine Ha has gotten red hot in this third round, 5 under. She shot 69 the first day, 76 in round 2 yesterday. Second shot on the 15th for Bartholomew. And throws an absolute dart. And she'll have that for birdie.
Just a wedge in here.
A good shot by Lauren Greenleaf. And Greenleaf is just nipping at the heels here on the leaderboard. Just one shot back. And you got to think coming down this stretch, Christine, she's got to throw one, got to stick one tight to give herself a chance. A lot of these birdie putts we've seen lately from Greenleaf are coming in that 15, 20-foot range. McCleary, second shot here at 15.
Short as well.
Wow. Lengthy putt coming.
I mean, with the back right hole location, the players don't want to be long. It's a tricky up and down from over the green.
That's not.
Play golf in Virginia? Then it's time to join the VSGA. We love using the VIP card to save on rounds around the state.
VSGA events keep me pushing my game. Doesn't matter your level, there's always something new to try. I post every round right here. Keeps things fair, though he thinks my handicap is too high.
Through the VSGA Junior Golf Circuit, I discovered new opportunities and met friends who love the game just as much as I do.
If you love the game,
you'll love the community.
Join the VSGA.
Come back on the par 4 15th hole with Kennedy McCleary, Lauren Greenleaf, and Kiara Bartholomew in this final grouping. And McCleary and Greenleaf each have a couple of lengthy putts coming on 15. Did receive word that Catherine Ha was 74 yards out on the par 5 17th, hitting her third shot. So things are getting really interesting here in the final few holes.
Let's see if McCleary can steady things out after the 3-putt on the last hole.
Good lag there from McCleary, and still a little bit of work left, though.
Yeah, she just never had the right line starting out with how far left that putt works. We'll see if Lauren learns something.
One long, one short there. And Greenleaf going to put a mark on that one. She's going to take a look at it.
See McCleary doing the aim point there, putting her finger out as part of that green reading strategy.
Good putt from Bartholomew. And she buries it here at 15.
Some positive takeaways for Bartholomew, even after a tough day on the course for her.
Well, that's a really big stroke there from McCleary to salvage a par here at 15 and remain in a tie with Catherine Ha. Good roll from Greenleaf.
Really solid there.
Well, Greenleaf salvages par. Let's go ahead to the 17th green. Catherine Ha with a look at birdie. And just burns the edges. That would have been big right there to give Ha the lead. Heading to the 18th tee.
Even though 17's a par 5, it's still a very challenging hole, playing at 540 yards.
Yeah, that is the second longest hole in the course for these two, just shy of the par 5 fifth, depending on where they've got the tees. We're going to jump ahead of the 18th hole. Second shots from the rough area. Elsie McCleary, Raquel Walker, and Kia Nayik. In correction, that's Kia Nike. Good swing there.
Good shot for Elsie.
Let's go back to the tee with Kiera Bartholomew.
This is a difficult tee shot here on 16 with the bunker, fairway bunker on the right, and then it really falls off down to the left into the rough, right in the landing area.
Another good swing off the tee from Lauren Greenleaf.
Yeah, Lauren struggled on this hole off the tee the first day, but that was a good one there.
Three wood off the tee for McCleary.
Yeah, laying back just to make sure she gets something in the fairway.
Should be just fine there for McCleary, who elected to lay back. Folks, Rihanna Gunratney is also 3 under as we jump ahead of the 18th tee. This is Catherine Ha, who's in a tie for the lead. This group here features Madison Lear, Madison Rizzo, and Catherine Ha. And here's Madison Lear on the tee. Mechanicsville, Virginia native.
Plays her collegiate golf at Longwood. Looks like she likes it.
Final round coverage of the Women's Open of Virginia will continue on the Championship Golf Network right after these messages.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace shades that get lost or broken. So far, we've racked up over 300,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 20% off site-wide.
If you're serious about your golf game, Shady Rays Golf is your vision upgrade. Designed for golf, their color-enhancing lenses help you read green sharper and track the ball faster. Break them, they'll replace them. Seriously, this isn't just eyewear, it's a performance upgrade. Shady Rays Golf elevates your game. We go back to the fairway with Kiera Bartholomew here at the par 4 16th.
The back left hole location, but looks like this might be out to the right.
Just on the fringe for Bartholomew.
Ran down into that collection area a bit.
And it is feast or famine right now for Kennedy McCleary, who's in the middle of the fairway. Tied for the lead at 4 under with Catherine Ha, who is in the middle of the fairway on 18. Great shot in there by McCleary.
Really good.
To about 12 feet for birdie. Greenleaf, her second shot. And feeds it in there. She's got a birdie look as well here at the par 4 16th. Here's a look at that updated leaderboard. It is tight, folks, at the top. Catherine Ha is in the middle of the fairway on 18. And Kennedy McCleary, who you just saw right here in the middle of the fairway on 16, hit her second shot. They're tied at 4 under. Lauren Greenleaf right there in the hunt at 3 under par. Rihanna Goon-Ratney was 3 under par and made bogey on 16 and dropped back to 2 under par. But it has been an up and down seesaw final round here at Independence Golf Club in Midlothian, Virginia. And this 16th hole, par 4. If you're Kennedy McCleary and Lauren Greenleaf, you know you're eyeing that scorecard, the 17th, with a par 5 coming. We mentioned Catherine Ha is in the fairway on 18. Let's go back to 16. Bartholomew just off the green.
Races by.
And Lauren Greenleaf 15, 20 feet away for birdie here. She's just one shot off the pace. Fired rounds of 72, even par on Monday, 71, 1 under par yesterday on moving day. Gave this one a chance and rolls it in.
Great putt for Lauren.
Lauren Greenleaf sinks it to move to 4 under par for the tournament. Pressure on for Kennedy McCleary, who's got a birdie putt here. This is to go to 5 under par.
Just on the low side there.
Wow. A 3-way tie at the top of the leaderboard. We mentioned we Lauren Greenleaf, fairways and greens all afternoon, but it just seemed like most of her birdie putts have come in that 15 to 20 foot range since early on in the round. And she sinks one to move to 4 under par.
I was starting to get the feeling, too, that she really needed one on 16 in order to make sure she stayed with those leaders.
Bartholomew, good run coming back, but just misses the putt. Let's get a look at that birdie roll from Lauren Greenleaf to claim a share of the top of the leaderboard. You betcha. 4 under for the tournament for the Oakton, Virginia native. We'll go ahead to 18 green. This is Madison Lear to clean things up. And Catherine Ha, who has made a charge up the leaderboard this afternoon, has a birdie putt here on 18 to go to 5 under.
This would be huge if she could make this here, post 5 under in the clubhouse.
Yeah, and you got to think McCleary and Greenleaf still with 2 holes to play, including the par 5 17th. And just pushed it.
Yep. Gave it a shot.
So Catherine Ha is going to turn in a 5 under par final round. And right now is in a 3-way tie at the top of the leaderboard with Kennedy McCleary and Lauren Greenleaf.
See a little bit of a disappointment on Catherine's face there, knowing she wanted to make that. But what a great round for her today.
Boy, she really got hot on this back 9. 3 birdies, 1 bogey on the back 9 alone. And 3 birdies on the front 9 as well. As we go back to the 17th tee, Lauren Greenleaf with a solid tee shot finds the fairway here at 17. Bartholomew is going to be just in that right rough. A good drive by Kennedy McCleary, who finds the fairway here on the par 5 17th. Let's take a look at this scenic par 5 17th. We mentioned the second longest hole in the course today, playing at 540 yards. But an excellent birdie opportunity, Christine, for this final grouping, is especially if you're Kennedy McCleary, Lauren Greenleaf.
Yeah, all 3 players had good drives. So the second shot here is really just about placement. You know, with the length of this hole, it's a challenge to get home in 2. So if they can have solid second shots, give themselves a nice number with wedge in, hopefully looks at birdies.
Catherine Ha just turned in a final round 67 today, 5 under par to finish 3 days at 4 under. Kennedy McCleary and Lauren Greenleaf with 2 holes left to play, including this 17th, as they've hit striping tee shots on this par 5 17th. This is going to be one fun finish
Whole location on 17 today is front right, so on that blue area on the graphic on the screen. Should have some decent putts at it with good approaches into the hole.
Bartholomew with fairway wood in hand on her second shot here at 17. It just left. And Greenleaf going to back off for a second.
Looks like she's taking relief from the
Yeah.
sprinkler head there.
Her stance on a sprinkler head, and she will get relief. It's in the fairway. She'll have her third shot from there.
That one like never left.
Doors open if you're Kennedy McCleary. Longest tee shot of the group here at 17. 3 wood in hand here. Wow.
Mistake there.
Leaves it in the bunker on her second shot.
Coming down the stretch here, this is where all the experience that Lauren Greenleaf has winning high-level championships, she'll just keep trying to pull from.
And we talked about Greenleaf earlier, 7-time VSGA Women's Golfer of the Year, won the U.S. Women's Mid-Am, 3-time VSGA Women's Amateur Champion. Incredible resume. Here's her third shot into the par 5 17th. Oh, great shot.
Really good there.
She's got to look at birdie to maybe take the lead here at 17.
She just had such a smart layup, too, being back of those bunkers versus McCleary putting herself in a little bit of trouble coming out of the fairway bunker.
We have received word that Kennedy McCleary will have 74 yards out of the bunker for her third shot as Bartholomew from the left rough. Comes up short of the green that time. You mentioned that second shot. You thought it was a mistake from McCleary. And now she's got to try and find a way out of the bunker from 74 yards here on this par 5 17th.
Yeah, it can be easy to catch it a little bit heavy coming out of the bunker with a wedge like that. All in all, not too bad though.
She can still get that up and down for par to try to remain 4 under. We saw Lauren Greenleaf throw it tight here at 17. That gallery has started to grow and grow as we come down the stretch of this back 9.
It has.
What do you see here from McCleary, Christine, from front of this green where that pin's located at today?
She's coming back up the hill on the fringe. And you see her holding up her forefingers there, using that aim point green reading methodology. Should have a bit of break to it.
That's really good speed. She's got a little bit of work left. Put a spot on that one and take a look at it, but that's left for par for Kennedy McCleary. And now Bartholomew's putt. Oh, nice roll from Bartholomew. Just zips past. She's going to go ahead and clean this up and taps it in.
Good par there for Bartholomew.
Now the drama's been building for this one. Lauren Greenleaf for birdie here at the 17th. Just to put her at the top of the leaderboard at 5 under par. Oh, great roll. Greenleaf again.
What a great putt. Back-to-back birdies for Lauren.
Unbelievable. Back-to-back birdie rolls for Lauren Greenleaf, and she's at the top of the leaderboard for the first time this afternoon with 1 hole left to play. Solid putt for McCleary, who salvages par here on 17. Can Lauren Greenleaf hang on? A 1-shot lead with 1 left to play. Final round coverage of the Women's Open of Virginia continues on the Championship Golf Network. How about these last 2 holes for Lauren Greenleaf?
And we mentioned earlier Lauren putting this new putter in the bag this year. It seems to be working out well today.
I would say so. 4 under par in her round today. And back-to-back birdies at 16 and 17. And we talked about it earlier in the broadcast, Christine, that Lauren just kept hanging around, and all of a sudden the putts have started to fall here just when it matters. She's kept herself in position all afternoon.
And she's such a solid ball striker, both with her driver and on her approach shots, that it really just comes down to can she roll in a few putts like she has been. Now, Lauren has struggled with this 18th hole here historically, but she had a good par yesterday, so hopefully she can draw on that experience.
She approaches this 18th hole playing 320. Oh, I got a generous kick.
Right.
That'll work in the shadows. And looks like a pretty clean lie right there, too. I know she gasped originally when that ball was tracking. And Bartholomew with a tee shot here on 18. Going to find the fairway. Well, anything can happen. Kennedy McCleary has led pretty much the entire afternoon. She did salvage a par back on 17.
And she's being a bit more aggressive here on the
Yeah,
last
she's
hole
going to go
with
driver here. And she likes it. Good drive for McCleary on 18. And what a fun finish here at the 4th Women's Open of Virginia. We talked about how this tournament was becoming one of the premier events in the region, and you've seen it on display all afternoon, folks. Lauren Greenleaf And several other amateurs at the top of the leaderboard. Back-to-back birdies for Greenleaf on 16 and 17 and trying to close it out here on this beautiful finishing hole at 18.
And it's a challenging tee shot here because it does get so narrow up towards the landing area. And we saw Lauren and Bartholomew both lay back.
It's going to be interesting. Christine, you've played this. When you look at Greenleaf's tee shot, and she got a generous kick, there's lots of players and fans await on this final group to come up 18. About how many clubs uphill does this second shot play?
Not too much.
Okay.
We got Catherine Ha there watching on. Along with Elsie, or with Kennedy's older sister, Elsie.
If you're Catherine Ha, there's certainly nothing to hang your head about. 5 under 67 today she posted. She wanted that birdie on the last hole to move to 5 under, but incredible showing. She had a 76 yesterday, so 2 rounds in the red this week. And still does have a chance as she looks on. Kiara Bartholomew is in the fairway, will get set to play her approach shot into 18. Yeah, good swing, good shot. A chance to close out her round with a birdie. Here's Lauren Greenleaf, the tournament leader.
Looks like just a wedge in her hand.
Wow, gonna miss right of this green. And gonna have to try and get that up and down. And if you're Kennedy McCleary, who went driver off the tee here at 18, leaves herself just basically a flip wedge in on her second shot. Going to try and put the pressure on right here.
She's coming out of the rough, so that, that is the issue with hitting driver off the tee here. It really narrows in, but to give yourself such a short wedge shot never hurts.
Struck it clean. Great shot. And about 8 feet for birdie for Kennedy McCleary. My, oh my. And Lauren Greenfield, the tournament leader, is just off the green right side.
It's all going to come down to short game.
We talked about this final grouping, and McCleary, it felt like, had the lead and had maintained her composure all afternoon. Lauren Greenleaf has found the putter on this back nine, rolling in a massive 20-foot putt on 16 for birdie, and then making another one on 17 for back-to-back birdies and to take her first lead of the tournament at 5 under. Entering this 18th hole. And an errant second shot. She's got to try and get this up and down to cap off the 2026 Women's Open of Virginia. And she has found the bunker, actually. We knew it was right of the green, so here's the bunker shot for McCleary.
Not a lot of green to work with, but hits it great.
Well played for Greenleaf. Oh, that's about as good as you do. Think about the pressure for Greenleaf there to step up and try and salvage that for par. Catherine High, of course, is looking on. She fired a 5 under par 67 earlier today. Incredible showing today to finish 4 under par through 3 days of work. And Bartholomew will come up just short on her roll. Tough afternoon for Bartholomew, but did have a 2 under par 70 on Monday, even par 72. She'll finish her round today at +7. And Kennedy McCleary has this for birdie. And a chance to move to 5 under par. With about a 3.5 footer awaiting Lauren Greenleaf to try and salvage a par. Here's McCleary for birdie here at 18. You betcha! Wow!
What a putt. So now it's the must make for Greenleaf.
Driver off the tee, flip wedge, and she makes the birdie putt. She's 5 under par. And talk about pressure for Lauren Greenleaf, who is coming off back-to-back birdies. This to force a playoff. Yes. Solid stroke.
Great putt for Lauren.
What a sand save for Lauren Greenleaf. And then there were 2. Tied at 5 under par. We will head to a playoff here in the Women's Open of Virginia. Final round coverage presented to you by the Championship Golf Network. Kendall Lewis, Christine Kleitz, glad to have you tuned in. And nothing like extra golf, right? Mm-hmm. Especially when it comes down to these two who have changed, kind of manhandled the top of the leaderboard all afternoon, if you will. And Lauren Greenleaf just hung around. And then talk about that putt right there to save a par out of the bunker. She posts the final round 68, 4 under par today. McCleary a final round 69, and now we head to a playoff hole. You and I talked about it. We highlighted it in the Open earlier this morning that this final round, Christine, was setting up to be one for the ages and one to remember, and it has lived up to the billing.
It has. I think the conditions have just been so good for scoring. The softer greens, players have been able to hit wedges in, make some birdies, just make it a really exciting tournament.
Incredible golf down the stretch, the last 5 or 6 holes. And give Catherine Ha a ton of credit as well. A 5 under par 67 today to finish 4 under. Rihanna Gunratney as well posted a 2 under 70, finished her tournament at 3 under par. And then there were 2, Lauren Greenleaf and Kennedy McCleary, heading to a playoff hole. And we'll try and decide a winner here.
She was down 2 at the start. And then she fought all the way back. At one time she was down 3.
And they will head right back to the 18th tee for the playoff. Well, Christine, this tournament's only 4 years old, so I'm curious, have we ever had a playoff to decide this tournament, or is this a first in Women's Open of Virginia history?
You know, not that I'm aware of off the top of my head.
So, folks, you're witnessing history. Again, just the 4th Women's Open of Virginia, and it's 2 amateurs who were a part of this final grouping today, trying to decide a champion. Let's take a look at some of the highlights from these 2. First for Kennedy McCleary. What a putt there for McCleary.
And that just forced Lauren to have to make her putt for par.
And how about that bunker shot? Just can't say enough about Lauren Greenleaf out of the bunker. And then you think about that 3.5, 4 footer. Whew. After McCleary had made that putt.
You know, it almost takes a little pressure off knowing that you must make it too.
We await a playoff between Lauren Greenleaf and Kennedy McCleary on the Championship Golf Network. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back as they head back to the 18th hole.
Play golf in Virginia?
For the
Then
playoff.
it's time to join the VSGA. We love using the VIP card to save on rounds around the state.
VSGA events keep me pushing my game.
If you love the game,
You'll love the community.
Join the VSGA.
Since its inception in 1925, the Middle Atlantic PGA has emerged as one of the largest and most influential of the PGA of America's 41 sections.
Congratulations to the Middle Atlantic PGA on 100 years of making a profound impact on the game. It's where I grew up and learned to love the sport, and I'm proud to call the section my home. The Middle Atlantic PGA professionals are the section's heart and soul, who have worked tirelessly since its founding to make it a game everyone can love. A big salute to all of you on this milestone, and here's looking to another 100 years of greatness.
play golf in Virginia? Then it's time to join the VSGA.
We showed you the putt from Kennedy McCleary, and this Golf Association as well as the Middle Atlantic PGA. And this has certainly turned into one of the top premier events in the region, and you have seen championship golf display all week long here. And none better than Kennedy McCleary and Lauren Greenleaf, who posted 69 and 68s respectively in their final rounds today.
And neither player had a round over par all week. Just such solid golf from both of them.
I think about the putts coming down the stretch, too, from Lauren Greenleaf, who made back-to-back birdies at 16 and 17. It just felt like all afternoon Greenleaf was 1-2 shots back and was hitting fairways, hitting greens, but it felt like it was maybe a little bit, her birdie putts were in that 15, 20-foot range that weren't quite right in the wheelhouse. And then she rolls in a 20-footer on 16 and throws it tight on 17. Salvaged a par out of the bunker on 18, and Kennedy McCleary, who got aggressive off the tee here on 18, went driver, threw her second shot in close, and then a dagger of a putt to make birdie to force this playoff.
And it looks like Lauren's sticking with her same strategy, going with less than driver off the tee here in the playoff.
And McCleary's going to go driver again. I was wondering, will she stay aggressive again? Why not?
Yeah, why not?
On the line that she hit her driver on just a few moments ago. So here we go. First playoff hole, Lauren Greenleaf on the tee here at 18. It's a similar spot. It's going to be over in that rough.
Similar spot.
McCleary, the future Virginia Tech Hokie, with driver off the tee again. A big swing again. Going to find the rough. That didn't seem to bother her first time through here on 18, but in a similar spot, both these players off their tee shots here. Just a beautiful afternoon for golf. We mentioned when this final group teed off, it was in the mid-upper 70s at a high of 82 degrees today.
We have a nice look here at the Robbie Younger Trophy, the perpetual trophy that both of these players are vying for.
Bobby Goldstein had a chance to catch up with Robbie Younger. If you were with us earlier in the broadcast, I appreciate Matt Pachilli and all his hard work this week for the VSGA. Catching up with a lot of these players throughout the week and post-round as well. And folks, at the conclusion of this, stay with us. We will have the trophy presentation here on the Championship Golf Network. Just right of the fairway was Lauren Greenleaf.
Looks like a similar shot to the one she had in regulation.
120 in for Lauren Greenleaf. She's got a clean lie on this second shot.
She just needs to make a nice committed swing here to her target.
She missed it right of the green in the bunker and got up and down to salvage a par and force the playoff just a few moments ago from 120 yards out of the rough. Oh, great shot there. She'll have about 15 feet for birdie here on the playoff hole. A similar spot off the tee this time for Kennedy McCleary, who had a flip wedge in the first time. I think it's almost dead even where it was, Christine. It looks like nearly the same spot she was on the final hole. Can she throw it tight out of the rough? You betcha.
Really good shot there.
Really good shot out of the rough from 60 yards for Kennedy McCleary. And that ball still trying to funnel back a little bit. So it comes down to the putter for these two, which has done them well all week long, especially today. Each with under par rounds. Lauren Greenleaf shooting 68 today and Kennedy McCleary 69.
Lauren will be putting back up the hill, so she should be able to be aggressive with it.
Last year's champion Kennedy Swedick shot 68, 74, 71 for a three-day total of 213 plus 3. That was over at Farmington Country Club in Charlottesville. This tournament 2 years ago was at Independence. Michelle Cox, 71, 67, 71 for a three-day total of 209. And then you go all the way back 2023, Kaylin Noah, 71, 72, and then it was shortened on the final day to just 9 holes. She fired a 35. We've seen Lauren Greenleaf roll in putts from
Looking like
over
she's
10 feet.
Gonna need another one here.
Gonna need another dagger here to really put the pressure on.
Fast player, not taking too much time over this.
Greenleaf gives it a go and just misses. She'll tap that in for par. And now the door is open for Kennedy McCleary And a look at birdie. And a chance to be crowned the 2026 Women's Open of Virginia champion. It's got a chance. Just burns the edges. And we'll do it again. 2 pars on the first playoff hole. We go to the second playoff hole. Lauren Greenleaf and Kennedy McCleary. Women's Open of Virginia coverage will continue on the Championship Golf Network. We're going to go back to the 18th tee for the second playoff hole. Stay with us on the Championship Golf Network from Independence Golf Club in Midlothian, Virginia.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace shades that get lost or broken. So far, we've racked up over 300,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 20% off site-wide at shadyrays.com.
Kiowa Island Golf Resort is more than a round of golf. It's 5 meticulous courses set amongst grand oaks and towering palms. A dance with Di, Player, Nicholas, and Fazio that challenges your mind and love for the game, where ocean breezes are both ally and foe, where the tradition of golf meets the thrill of sport.
You know, some companies try to entice you with big-name celebrities, silly props, but not Delta Dental. Delta Dental's fancy consultant said they needed a cute puppy to make their commercial go viral. But what do dogs have to do with your teeth? Nothing. So let's talk about mine. You can get the same great dental insurance as Hollywood royalty like me. Well, a lot less than you're probably thinking. How's that for an old dog teaching you a new trick? Nice shades.
Kendall Lewis alongside Christine Kleitz back with you at Independence Golf Club here in Midlothian, Virginia. And the championship trophy awaits, the Robbie Unger Trophy. This tournament just in its 4th year of existence. And folks, you are witnessing history. We are going to a second playoff hole. Back to 18 we go between Kennedy McCleary and Lauren Greenleaf. And why change up the strategy, right, Christine? You think Lauren's going to keep the 3-wood in hand here off the tee, and I would be shocked if we don't see McCleary go back with that driver again. Greenleaf to play first. And this time, Lauren Greenleaf straightens it out and finds the short grass.
She just kept inching a little closer to the fairway each time.
It is driver for McCleary. Left herself 60 yards in on the first playoff hole. And she's going to find the rough again, but
A little left this time.
yeah, a little bit different angle.
She was watching that closely.
And the rough hasn't bothered her here at the 18th yet. That one tugged just a shade left of her first 2 tee shots on this hole.
And that could be a little bit of nerves too, just coming into play,
Yeah, no
pulling it left
question.
like that.
There's the Robbie Unger Trophy. Women's Open of Virginia debuted as a permanent trophy at last year's championship. And that's named after Virginia Golf Hall of Famer Robbie Unger, who was the winner of 6 VSGA Women's Amateur Championships. One of the great legends in Virginia women's golf. We appreciate you tuning in from wherever you may be today. Big gallery on hand watching the finish of this Women's Open of Virginia Championship. Lauren Greenleaf has found the fairway this time on 18. I mentioned Kennedy McCleary just tugged it left into the rough. She's played out of the rough back on her 18th hole en route to shooting a 69 today in her 3rd round. And then first playoff hole went with driver as well and had 60 yards in. This time it's just a shade left of her first 2 looks today.
Wedge in hand. Again, something she's worked so hard on these past few years of just being able to control those numbers on her wedges.
Lauren Greenleaf with 115 in on the 2nd playoff hole. And Greenleaf finds a piece of the green, and she'll have about 20 feet for birdie. Kennedy McCleary, as we mentioned, is in the left rough. She's got 60 yards again, and it's right on that downslope. Could be a tricky second shot right here, Christine.
Yeah, with that lie coming out of the rough, it'll be hard to put too much spin on it.
Oh, wow. Great shot.
Really
with
good.
that lie out of the rough. And she's got a clean look at birdie here on the 2nd playoff hole. Let's go back and take a look at that second shot from Kennedy McCleary. Out of the rough. Tricky lie there, and just well played by McCleary. Lauren Greenleaf with lengthy birdie putt coming here on the second playoff hole. We saw Greenleaf roll in one of these from 15, 20 feet back on her 16th hole today. Yeah, just offline.
Just didn't break in like she thought it would.
There's a little bit of real estate left on that one. She's going to take a hard look. And can Kennedy McCleary end it right here? Entered the day at 2 under par. She was atop the leaderboard, part of the final group along with Lauren Greenleaf. Fired a 69. This for birdie. And the championship. You betcha! Kennedy McCleary drains it. And on the second playoff hole, wins the 2026 Women's Open of Virginia.
What a great putt.
Wow. Fireworks here at Independence Golf Club. Let the celebrations begin. And the amateur takes it home on the second playoff hole.
Got her sister and her friends coming in to celebrate.
We talked about her sister, Elsie McCleary, who had a great showing as well, who's been a mainstay in a lot of these VSGA events over the years and in the state of Virginia. And Kennedy McCleary just stayed the course. And an excellent putt on the second playoff hole. Let's take a look at the replay.
Look, there's just never a doubt there.
And the fist pump to cap it off. And hats off to Lauren Greenleaf, who battled all afternoon, including these two playoff holes. McCleary and Greenleaf each finished the tournament at 5 under par, and it took 2 playoff holes And an incredible putt for Kennedy McCleary to cap off this year's championship and make history with 2 playoff holes in just a tournament that's only 4 years old. Let's go replay one more time, folks. Doesn't get any better than this right here. Little different angle. And McCleary finds the side door to cap off this year's championship. And hats off once again to Lauren Greenleaf. What a great showing this week. Catherine Ha as well, who made a charge today, shooting 5 under. She was the low round of the day, firing a 67. And all smiles for Kennedy McCleary. We've got the trophy presentation coming up here momentarily on the Championship Golf Network. Kendall Lewis, Christine Kleitz, we are so glad you tuned in with us today on the Championship Golf Network. And this is one of those, Christine, that I think you guys at the VSGA as well as the Middle Atlantic PGA will remember for years to come. And this finish, this is one of those, of course, this year, this event every year is a great event, but 2 playoff holes and the amount of putts that we saw drop, even from over 10, 12, 15 feet coming down the stretch of this tournament, is certainly one to remember.
It is. It's also exciting that we have a Virginian winning the championship for the first time this year.
History has been made here at Independence Golf Club. And we await the trophy presentation. As we told you, where the Robbie Unger Trophy will be presented. It's something that was put into place a year ago. And Robbie Unger, a Virginia Golf Hall of Famer who is a winner of 6 VSGA Women's Amateur Championships in her own right, will do the honors to present to this year's champion, Kennedy McCleary. We'd like to thank all the official partners of the 3 Open Championships in Virginia, as they are critical to the success of these championships and allow us to support local communities through our tournament beneficiaries.
Good afternoon. My name is Bob Heinz. I'm the Assistant Executive Director of Competitions here at the Middle Atlantic PGA. On behalf of the MAPGA and the VSGA, I just want to thank everybody and happy that everybody was able to join us for this year of Elite Golf. And we're so proud of all of the growth that just happened just over 4 years. So big round of applause for all those players that played. First, live stream strong again this year. Without them, this couldn't have happened. So big round of applause for all the partners and sponsors that helped out for this event. One of our biggest sponsors is, and I don't know if anybody or if everybody knows this, but Gift Reed, the owner of Independence, he actually gives golf away the entire week for everybody. So big round of applause for Gift and all of the Independence staff. And not only does he do it for the women's championship, he's going to do it for the men's championship, and he's been a proud sponsor for a lot of years. So thank you very much, Gift, for what you've done for this event. Yeah, big round of applause for Gift. Now we'd like to thank some people at Independence. Hold your round of applause because there are several of them, but I will list them in order. We have Director of Golf, Kyle Williams, Director of Agronomy, Dan Taylor, Director of Dining and Events, and the entire staff that did all the food preparation, Megan Kidd. And we'd also like to thank our rules officials that assisted this week. So big round of applause for everybody. Now I'd like to bring up Cal. We're going to do a little picture of it with him, but big round of applause for Cal. We have a little present for you. We're going to get into the awards portion of the event. I'm going to bring up Matt Smiley of the executive. He's the exec director of the Virginia State Golf Association. So Matt, take it away.
Thanks, Bob. I'm proud to be here to do the awards for today. Before we get to the champion, we'd like to recognize our low professionals from the event. There was actually a 4-way tie for the low professional, finishing at 4 over par, 220. PGA Professional, Jillian Drinkard. PGA Professional, Paige Gross. PGA Associate, Misha Levister. And PGA Associate, Alyssa Montgomery. Congratulations to the 4 of them on their great play. No playoff for them. As you may remember, last year we perpetuated a trophy in the name of Robbie King Unger. Robbie's here with us today, and I'd like to ask her to come forward to help us present the trophy. Robbie is a true legend in Virginia golf. She's a member of the Virginia Golf Hall of Fame. She's one of the most accomplished players on the course and a pioneer and leader of women's golf off the course. Women's golf in this region would not be what it is without Robbie Younger. She embodies what this event stands for. Thanks so much for being here with us, Robbie. Before we bring up our champion, I'd like to acknowledge Lauren Greenleaf on her fine play, finishing in a tie for first place at 5 under par, 211, and you all saw the incredible play leading up to and during the playoff. Now I'd like to recognize our 4th Women's Open of Virginia champion with a score of 5 under par, 211. Please congratulate Miss Kennedy McCleary. Miss McCleary will have her name engraved on the Robbie King Unger Trophy alongside past and future champions of the Women's Open of Virginia. Congratulations.
Hold on right here, okay. Hi, I'm Bob Goldstein from CGN. It was an honor to do the live stream broadcast today. Want to do a brief interview with you, Kennedy, if it's okay. First of all, Lauren, where are you? Come on down here, please. You guys both were champions today. You both slugged it out. It was such an honor to watch both of you, just hole after hole. You were both so steady, and it was really, really pleasure to watch you guys play some dynamite golf today. You left nothing out there, even going down through a playoff. So, Lauren, you're a seasoned amateur player. You play a lot. Could you tell us a little bit about how great it was to play with Kennedy today?
Yeah, it was a really fun day. We both played really good golf the entire time, and I think that's especially exciting for me in my role at the VSGA and on the board, and I chair the women's golf subcommittee, and this tournament is really near and dear to my heart, and seeing where it's gotten to in just 4 years of playing, it's really an honor to be a part of that.
How great is it to play with such young, inspiring players that at such a young age are already, going to battle at such a high level?
It's really exciting for golf in Virginia. Kennedy, countless players out here, just the field keeps getting stronger each and every year. And I think what made it even more fun is she's such a great human being too, and we had a lot of fun, a lot of great camaraderie.
Great. Thank you so much. All right, to our champion, Kennedy. How'd you hang in there today? You were on fire.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I just try to stay in my game. It's a really tough course out there. The first 2 days I was just playing fairway greens, trying to, if I have a chance for birdie, try to make the putt. And so I really just wanted to keep the same mentality going into my last round today. So I had a couple chances for birdie. I was able to drop those. And yeah, just kind of stay in my game. Again, as Lauren said, we had a great time out there. It was fun. I love this tournament and everything that VSGA does to make it special. So
I enjoyed the competition, but I also do appreciate how nice you were to each other out there and the sportsmanship that I got to witness. And it was such a pleasure to watch two people go at it like that, and two great young women golfers still, have the game. I just also want to thank the VSGA. They're a great organization to work with. We have the honor of working with a lot of state associations around the country, and this is one of our favorite tournaments. To you, Matt and Josh and Bob and Megan and everyone else and all the sponsors, it really is a pleasure to be here today. And thank you so much for joining us. Look forward to seeing you next year.
Thank
Congrats. You. Congratulations again. It was awesome.
Once again, congratulations to Kennedy McCleary, this year's Women's Open of Virginia champion. And how about this last putt on the second playoff hole from about 12 feet to cap it off after firing a final round 69 today en route. History was made today, and there it is. The 2026 Women's Open of Virginia champion. And the Robbie Unger Trophy has been presented here at Independence Golf Club in Midlothian, Virginia. For Kendall Lewis, Christine Kleitz, and the rest of our Championship Golf Network production crew. We appreciate you tuning in from wherever you may be today from Midlothian, Virginia. Kennedy McCleary, this year's champion. We say so long from Championship Golf Network.